Hello. Hi. Hi, Nex. Welcome in. Hi, Bor. Welcome in. I know you're on the road, so I just wanted to say hi. But hi, everybody. It's Trauma Team time. I think we're gonna finish it today. We're going to finish it today. Whether I like it or not, we're going to finish it today. I don't need sleep. I don't need sleep. We're gonna finish it today. We're gonna finish it today. And no one can tell me no. I've got my water. I'm ready. No. Well, Yes, but no. I'm gonna finish it today next. I'm gonna finish it today. I'm gonna finish it. We're gonna see how this goes. I'm excited. Who else is excited? I'm excited. We're in the end game and I am excited. Let's get into it. Boop. Computer, why? Computer, why? I set everything up and then it does this to me every time. I swear. Alright. I'm back with the handy dandy Wii remote and we're gonna vibe. What do we got battery wise? Perfect, we are at full percent battery. We're ready to go. We're ready. Sierra Solari! Welcome in! How are you, Sierra? Long time no see, my friend. We are going to finish this today. We are going to finish this today. It's gonna happen. I'm doing alright, Citri. I'm so glad. I'm gonna finish it today. Ooh, Chloe's changed. Ooh, we're doing another case for Miss Tachibana. We're gonna do some endoscopy for the start today. Shall be fun. Shall be fun. I hope everyone is ready and has their snacks. It's gonna be a while. All right.
Please listen. Black bruises are a sign of this disease. Upon confirmation, tell a doctor and isolate the patient. Minimize contact to prevent nosocomial infection.
Yes!
You're Miss Alyssa, right? Hello. I'm Tomoe Tachibana. I'm a doctor here. What's that you have there? I won't take it. Can you show me?
You won't get mad?
No, of course not. I promise.
This kitty's...
Oh my, a cat? Is she your friend?
Uh-huh. Her name's Chloe. She hasn't been feeling well.
Oh, it seems she swallowed something. She'll be fine.
Really?
Alyssa.
Nomi!
I'm sorry to bother you, Dr. Tachibana. Is that Chloe?
I was looking at her. It appears she swallowed something.
Oh, for Pete's sake, again? This cat is a real handful. An inflammation in her mouth? Alyssa, go back to your room.
Okay. See you later, Tomoe.
It could be a bacteria. I'll take a closer look at it.
I know how serious it is here. Are you sure this is okay?
To ignore the small while
I
fighting
know,
giants is
right?
against
It's
honor.
so adorable.
Chloe is a precious friend to Miss Alyssa, after all.
This is a great hospital. All right, I'll assist you.
I'd be
Heck yeah!
glad to accept your help, Dr. Kimishima.
Naomi on the assist.
Naomi's fine, Miss Tomoe.
Naomi on the assist. Heck yeah.
The objective is to extract the foreign object.
Yes, animals are much smaller than humans. Be careful.
Indeed, there are inflammations in Chloe's mouth, too. There may be other problems. Let us proceed with caution.
Understood. Let's begin the operation.
Age 3, female. Height is 20 inches, weight is 66.7 pounds. Oh, she's a tiny kitty, very tiny. Retrieve the swallowed object due to the inflammation in the mouth, and additional symptoms are expected. Oh no. She's very attractive. She is. She very much is.
Let's begin the operation. We'll be extracting the foreign object that Chloe has swallowed.
No problem. I'm more concerned about the signs of inflammation.
Indeed. We don't know what will happen, so let's proceed with caution as we operate.
I need to move myself backwards because I'm too close to the computer. There we go.
What's this? An outbreak of inflammations?
Could they have been caused by whatever she swallowed?
I hope you guys can hear me okay from far away. Oh no! All good? Okay, good. Stab. Life juice. Okay. Hemostasis forceps. Hemostasis forceps. Yikes. Yikes. And we've got an ulcer here to inject this one.
The ulcer is gone. Now treating the rest of the affected areas.
We've treated everything around here. Let's move on to the next area.
It's so tiny. I don't want to hit anything. Okay. Oh no, what is
Found a
it?
foreign object.
Is that some kind of bone? In any case, please retrieve it.
No.
A focus under the bone?
It's biofilm. It's secreted when microorganisms create colonies. But a colony inside a living organism? I've never heard of such a thing.
Considering the pathological change we saw earlier, this worries me. I'm going to retrieve the focus so we can send it in for a biopsy.
Okay, how are we gonna do this?
Well, the focus burst. The inner wall's black.
There's no mistake. These are the same conditions as the infection that caused the quarantine.
We must treat the affected areas that have appeared. Please support me.
Oh, hell
Vials
no.
are in the red.
Fix that right now. Hemostasis forceps. I need that. Okay. Drain. And another drain. Is there anything else? Oh, drain. Polyp. Boop. Just the loop. And forceps.
Phew.
I'm down very welcome in.
You're very skilled, Doctor.
No wonder this series looked familiar, right? It is made by Atlas.
More affected areas?
Calm down. The discolored area has definitely gotten smaller. Keep treating them like you are now.
I was thinking about Trauma Center. Yes, it is exactly that. It is exactly that.
Understood. I'm continuing the treatment.
It is just slightly different form of Trauma Center, but yes. And hemostasis forceps. We'll need to do the drain first, though. Hemostasis forceps.
It's as we thought. This pathological change, we can't let it go on.
Did you kill anyone yet? Not yet.
It'll be rough, but there's no
We
other
just
option.
barely
Watch
started.
for
Welcome
Chloe's
in,
vitals.
Death Fairy.
The discolored area has been reduced. Continuing the treatment.
Hemostasis forceps. Loop. Oh, do I need to inject this one first? Oh, okay. Then loop. Forceps. Oh. No, let me grab this thing. Let me grab it. Grab it. And I need life juice. And drain or suction. And ulcer. Hemostasis
Solid area has been
forceps.
eradicated. We toughed it out.
What was that, though?
Firmly grasp it,
I know.
indeed, indeed.
It seems that massive numbers of affected areas form when the colony explodes.
Yes. How is Chloe's condition?
She hasn't stabilized yet. The same affected area must be elsewhere as well.
If so, then the other affected area is...
That's right. If we haven't found it by now, it must have reached the large intestine.
Oh no!
I'm going to begin searching the large intestine then. Doctor, please keep assisting me.
Of course. Why would I stop now? Doctor, it appears that we haven't treated all the affected areas here yet. Deal with all of them before we move on.
Yeah, I know. I wanted to finish it, but you didn't let me. Anyway, drain.
Now,
All right,
you ready?
let's go. Oh, more.
There's so many affected areas.
There's no sign that the bone fragment's been excreted. It must still be here somewhere.
Let's proceed through the small intestine and treat whatever we find while looking for it.
And we got another polyp. And an ulcer.
This area has been treated. Let's proceed further.
No, not this stuff again. This is gonna be torture. Okay. No, 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 no. Please don't make me do this again. Okay. Oh.
Moving inside Chloe is difficult. Hey, this isn't like operating on a human. You need to be careful.
No. No. Using any tools right now will harm the patient.
Peristaltic movement is the worst. Okay. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. This is just very difficult at the moment. All right. Awesome, we got through it. All right. We've got some
This is
inflammation
How could there
and
be
an
so many
ulcer.
inflammations occurring?
Strange indeed. Something very odd is happening here.
Drain. And syringe. Ah, no, not the spray. I want the syringe. However, it could have been useful anyway, but you never know. Hemostatic forceps.
We're done here. Let's keep moving.
more movement. All right. You've got a tumor, an ulcer, some inflammation, and some more drain stuff I gotta
We've
do.
located affected areas. I'll begin treatment immediately.
It's turned into a tumor. We need to extract it.
Yes, let's begin treating it.
Before we do that, I'm gonna do this first.
We've treated everything around here. Let's move on to the next area.
Oh, yikes. Yikes. Okay, I didn't realize that was okay. Okay. Sorry, Chloe. I am so sorry. I am the worst. I am so sorry, Chloe. Okay. Let's get in here. More peristaltic movement, of course, because why wouldn't it be? Why is this oddly satisfying, right?
Moving inside
Oh!
Chloe is difficult because she's so small. Please be more careful.
It's very satisfying. The surgery part is my favorite part because it's just so satisfying.
There's affected areas here too. Could you please begin treating them?
Whoop.
This area has been treated. Let's proceed further.
Hey, this isn't like operating on a human. You need to be careful.
I'm trying, Naomi. It's very difficult. And it doesn't help that she's super tiny. Ugh, let me get past this. It's a lot of movement in this area.
Moving
Ah!
inside Chloe is difficult because she's so small. Please be more careful.
Yeah, I know, I'm trying. I'm trying.
Hey, this isn't like operating on a human. You need to be careful.
Sorry, Chloe, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. Okay. They make that like 7 times harder with it forcing you backwards, and then it interferes with the camera, and I'm just like, ah.
We've found the remaining bone fragment.
So there was another piece. Treat the nearby affected areas, then retrieve the bone.
So there was a colony over here as well.
Pathological change that bursts on contact. Are you ready for this?
Yes. Beginning treatment.
No, I don't like it. Oh. Okay. Hemiaesthetic forceps. Sorry. That one was bad. Alrighty, where's the other ones? And there's a polyp here. And forceps.
Great.
Hemiaesthetic
forceps. The discolored area is getting
forceps.
smaller.
Life juice. All right.
The discolored area is shrinking even further.
It's turned into a tumor. Could you extract it?
Of course. Let's treat all the affected areas we find.
And we need an injection. Boop. Scalpel. Kaiser! I will read your message in a second, Kaiser.
The excised area is hemorrhaging. Cauterize it to perform hemostasis. The tumor has been extracted. Let's continue the treatment.
The discolored area has disappeared. It seems no more affected areas are forming. We've retrieved all the foreign objects that she swallowed. This operation is over. Operation complete. Chloe, the tough little cat.
I'm sorry, I ran into the walls more than 3 times. I couldn't help myself. It was hard. Blood formed less than 30 times. Well, oops. And thank you for the posture check and the hydrate, guys. I appreciate you. Dr. Citrina, yippee! How are you guys? Welcome in.
Phew, that was a difficult operation. Thank you, Dr. Tachibana.
Oh no. If I could have been better, it would have been easier on Chloe.
Huh. There's a point where excessive modesty becomes self-disparagement, Doctor.
I love this game.
Phew. Operation complete. Thank you for your support.
Thank you for the subby, by the way, Kaizath. For 18 months, that's crazy. I appreciate you so much. It's been a whole year and a year and a half. That's crazy. I'm on my lunch, saw our favorite Shutterbug was online, so I had to say hi. Aww. Well, I hope you're having a good lunch, Kaizath.
It's a human bone.
Human bone?
Yes. This has to be the cause of Chloe's pathological change. And those black bruises when the colonies ruptured.
Do you think it's tied to the cause of the quarantine?
I don't know. We'll need to investigate this. Let's split. If I look into this bone, can you do a biopsy?
Yes. I'll see what I can do.
Not the best one I've done, not the worst. Demons and Death. Ooh, forensics this time. All right. All right.
Huh?
Dr. Cunningham, are you okay? Dr. Cunningham?
That old geezer. Safe my ass.
You look like you're
Well,
having
he's dead.
fun.
Yep.
Just what are you doing?
Huh? Ah, Naomi. Perfect timing.
You seem relaxed. The quarantine's got everyone in a fit.
Yeah, I know. I just escaped from the middle of that mess.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, let's talk inside. I can't let them find me here.
I mean, safe enough for you to be angry. This is true. This is very true. He could be dead. He could have been dead.
Unbelievable. And so you brought these bones with you?
Well, yeah. Can you reconstruct them?
This is nonsense. How do you know this tells us anything?
I don't. But you'll do it, right? There might be something.
Ugh. I can see arguing is a waste of time. Fine.
All right. I'll reconstruct the body. You take the head.
I can see why your marriage didn't last very long.
My son, forgive me. I was enticed by the devil.
Skull reconstruction is hard. It's just like a puzzle, Kaiza. You're just putting a puzzle together. She roasted him. She did.
Devil.
Huh? What? Is that your voodoo hotline again?
Let's get started now. I'll take this room.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm counting on you, Doctor.
That was a rare burn,
The
right?
devil, huh? What did you see?
There you are, Dr. Kimishima. I've been looking for you.
Well, well. What are you doing in a place like this?
Hi, little guy.
Don't be that way. I can be pretty useful, you know.
I'm sure you could, if you told me what the government knows.
I don't really know anything. The army's on the move, though.
Fine, whatever. You can at least help me with this.
Yes, of course. That's why I came.
There's no telling who these things belong to.
All right. Say, who was here a moment ago? Friendly guy.
An old friend. Jealous?
No, that's not what I meant.
Oh, I love them. I love them.
I'm joking, little guy.
Oh, I see.
Our goal is to determine who this person is. Sex, race, age, and the time and cause of death.
That's going to be difficult with no additional info.
I'm well aware of that. Still, we'll have to do our best. First, we'll have to reconstruct the skull. It's not very likely to help us determine the cause of death.
Doctor, the pieces may be contaminated. Use protective gear. I'll get you a sterilized suit and a mask.
Yes, thank you. A skeleton kept hidden in the bowels of Usamrid.
When romantic tension is palpable. For real.
Who are you? Where'd you come from? Let's begin. Show me how your light flickered out.
Question mark, question mark, question mark. And their age is question mark, and gender is unknown. Human bones brought back from Usamrid by Dr. Gabriel Cunningham. Age, sex, and race are yet unknown. Alrighty. Let's start the autopsy. How cute. I love our little setup right here. That's adorable. Alrighty. And we'll save to the evidence room. I see, so these were the items found along with the skeleton. They seem to be in good condition, but I wonder if they can tell us anything. Oh. Well, there's a lot of blood.
This. It's a bloodstain. Could it belong to this individual? If it was caused by physical trauma, then there's something unusual about it. That would be...
There's too much blood. There's no clothing damage. Yeah.
Yes. There's no damage to the clothing. Either there's a reason why, or this blood didn't come from this person.
Oh, hi, Mike. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hi, Stardust.
Is this a syringe? And drugs? If this skeleton belonged to someone with a criminal history, whoever this is might be kept in the FBI's criminal database. If I ask Little Guy about this, it might be easy to find out just who this person is.
I think we've got everything we can from here. Button's missing. Or maybe they just didn't button the bottom button, which happens. I have seen people not button the bottom button on suits. Is there anything in here? Oh, there's a key.
A key? Maybe Little Guy will be able to find out something about it.
I found a good deal of information that should be about it. If I take what we've learned here and sort through it, we might find out something important. My family and all my friends pitched in and got me luggage. Oh, that's awesome. I'm going on a long vacation. Ooh, where are you going? That's exciting, Mike. Are you ready to construct a skull, everybody? Let's begin. It looks like I have my work cut out for me today. Norway, Sweden, Paris, and Germany. Ooh. That sounds like fun. Take plenty of pictures, Mike. Rotating, reconstructing, finding the correct orientation, and place each bone fragment. Controls for rotating. Grab A with A and B, then twist the remote and what to rotate. Okay. Norway, Sweden, Christmas. Germany, a wedding. And Paris, just cuz. Fair enough. I like it. Take me with you. Shutter says she needs a break from my nuisance. Oh my god. Now time to restore the skull. I need to watch from which direction the piece is turned. You'll fit in my bag. I don't know what to do on that one. Okay. No. This goes here. It has to go here. There we go. Ah. And then this one. That one goes there. about that. I'm 5'11", so I'll just ship myself to you. Oh my god. Okay. Right side is complete. Let's move into the next side. All right. This one goes up here, I think. And then we gotta find one that's kind of jutty-outy right here. Aha, this one. And then this one. Really? I thought that one went there, but I guess not. This one goes somewhere around here because it has this the cranial suture line, so it has to be somewhere in the middle. This one, I think this one goes in this here hole. Maybe. Oh, okay, that one goes there. So this one goes here. All right. This must go here somewhere. Hey, glad your internet's back up. Yes, I'm so glad, Len. I was dying. I was like, oh no. My brother had to reset the router, which I thought we had did earlier today, but apparently we didn't do it good enough. So, because he reset it and it was fine. And I was like, oh, okay. Okay, I see how it is. But, you know. Did it work? Yep, it did work. We're going fine. Bye, Shutterbug. Bye, Deathberry. Thank you for stopping in and saying hi. I appreciate you, bestie. Boop. This one, like I said, this one does go here. It's gotta go here. It's gotta. Yep. Cranial suture thing. My internet was also acting strange, so I just unplugged it and reconnected it. Yeah, I felt that. That's what my brother did, and I was like, why did everything else that I did, why did it not work? But, you know. This one probably goes no. Oh, it goes there, okay. So we're missing another piece that goes there. What's the point of having internet if it doesn't want to work, right? Agreed. Oh yeah, there it goes, the cranial suture from here all the way down and all the way down. That makes sense. This looks like a mind-blowing experience. It is indeed, but it's fun. The back side is complete. Let's move to the next side. All right, next side. This goes along the bottom. Or the top. The top. Maybe? Maybe not. Because it's white on the top, so it should be... Or along the bottom, maybe? Maybe? What are we doing? We are reconstructing a skull. And I am epically failing. But you know, that's okay. No, that goes there. It's gotta go there. Okay. Nice, right? It's really fun. This goes here. And let me see. My toast just burned because I was watching stream. Oh no! Do you have enough toast to make another toast? Or do you have to stick with the toast that you've got? I'm making a new set. Oh, your poor toast. All right. Good job! You made Linford her toast. I know, I'm the worst. Ah! And that completes the left side. Let's the next part will be the last. Alright. This is right about here. This part goes here. This part here. This part goes up here somewhere. And so does this part. This is the eye socket, so it goes around here. Probably... Are you building someone's skull? Yes, yes we are, Aki. If someone you know have been affected by Citrina streams, you are entitled to compensation. Indeed. My laurels will be in touch. Alright, sounds good, Lynn. Man, that must be a lot. You're getting a lot then? Oh no. That goes there. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay. Hmm. We should make t-shirts about this. Oh no, not the t-shirts. We are missing the bottom part of the mandible right there.
All the fragments that were given to me have been placed. Does this mean there's a missing piece of bone?
OMG, Stardust.
In any case, the skull can't be fully put together in this state. Unless the missing section is found, there's nothing more that can be done to this skull.
Skull incomplete. Oh. Until I find the missing piece, it's impossible to put the skull completely back together. Aww.
Little guy, I need you to analyze something.
Of course. Is this a bloodstain?
Right. I need you to check the skeleton's DNA and see if that blood came from the same person.
Ah, no problem. Give me a moment.
Do you have the results yet, little guy?
Hey, don't rush me, please. Ah, the results just came in. It seems that the DNA matches. The blood's from the same person.
Huh, I see. If that's the case, what kind of hemorrhaging is it? If this hemorrhaging wasn't caused by physical trauma, then...
Bloodstain clothing, matching DNA. Okay, alright, alright.
Hey, little guy, can you tell me what this key is for?
A key? Let's see. This is a very unique key. It involves magnetism.
We shall... Oh, Chant, she burnt the toast. Oh my goodness.
Magnets? What could a key like that be used for?
Probably a safe or something else high security. Well, there's a number on it as well.
I see. Can you find out where whatever it goes to is located?
I can look into it, but
What's wrong? Is there a problem?
we don't have a clue where this key came from. It'll take a long time to find out any specifics about where this key goes.
We can change the world in one chant at a time. Oh my
That's
goodness.
fine. It's still better than me trying to find this out by myself, right?
Well, we are a nationwide organization. Fine, I'll take the key.
I'll let you handle this then.
Mysterious key. Oh, bye, mysterious key. What about the
Little guy?
syringe?
I need you to analyze something.
Yes, of course. Huh, what's this?
I found this in the deceased's personal articles. I get the feeling that it may be drugs.
I see. So you want me to run this through our criminal database?
You're good at picking up on these things.
This is the kind of thing that we do at the FBI, after all. I'll look into what's in these ampules and see if the syringe has been used. It's going to take a while, so you'll have to give me time.
May toast rest peacefully next to the horrible. Oh no.
Of course, I'll keep investigating the corpse.
I would hate being called little guy. Okay. Strange bone fragments. Ooh. Wait, does that go together?
The missing
Wait.
area of skull is the section from the mental tubercle to the angle. Chloe had swallowed pieces of human bone. Don't tell me.
Well, let's try this. We'll know at once whether it works or not. Oh, no. Oh. Chloe? Oh, my goodness.
So it was like I'd thought.
He looks like he had a lot on his mind, right? Why is the little guy a weenie? Because he is. That's just how they created the character, but he doesn't actually look like that, I promise.
After Chloe swallowed the bone fragments, the mysterious foci appeared in her body. There's something in this bone, some kind of pathogen.
Chloe's digestive tract was severely weakened. The bone fragment has begun to adhere to the digestive tissues. That would mean that Chloe swallowed the fragment about a week before. Oh,
Dr.
no.
Kimishima, that man came by a moment ago.
That man? Who are you talking about?
The, friendly guy. He said something about having finished reconstructing the body.
Ah, you mean Gabe. All right, now we can observe the corpse as a whole.
Did they ever show his true form? They do. They've showed it multiple times in cutscenes.
I've gone ahead and put the skull with the rest of the skeleton. You can look at them whenever you like.
Good, you're on top of things. Can you tell me what you've observed from it?
Oh, right. There wasn't much to get from the body, though. The person was roughly 185 centimeters tall. A histologic examination of the bone detected 15 types of amino acids remaining. There was also a very high concentration of nitrogen. I've sent the results of the analysis to your computer. Please check it out when you need to.
Good, I'll look into it.
Oh, I must have missed those. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Bone nitrogen concentration. Ooh. Ooh. 15 types of amino acids were detected. They are high concentration of nitrogen as well. Amino acids. Ain't that an app? Yeah. Kinda.
Hey, little guy, could you analyze something for me?
Sure. Huh? Haven't I already analyzed this for you, Dr. Kimishima?
Yes, but I want to know more details.
Like what?
We know now that the bloodstain comes from the same person as these bones, but there was no obvious damage to the deceased's clothing. Can you investigate in detail into what kind of hemorrhaging would have caused that bloodstain?
I see. All right. Can you give me some time for that, please?
Of course. I'll be counting on you.
Citrina, I'm gonna cook eggs. Please don't make me burn them too. Okay, sounds good, Lynn. I won't, I promise. We're gonna look at the body though, Lynn. The corpse is perfectly restored. Good work, Gabe. Now let's begin examining the corpse. Oh my god, a body. Yes, a body. Ooh, ligament tear.
What is this damage to the joint? It's hard to think that an external force could cause this kind of effect.
It must be spooky season. It is. Welcome in, Toshikos. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. We're looking at a body. We're playing detective. Thank Beyonce. Thanks, Citrina. Ooh, what's this? I'm good. We're just vibing. But what is that? What is that? We can't look at it. Okay, that's fine. Ooh, femur broken. Alrighty, alrighty.
The femur is completely broken.
The strongest bone in the entire body. Very, very hard bone to break unless you really, really try.
But why? In the human skeleton, the femur is... Yes, it was the same in the case when that girl Veronica was thrown off the bridge. But the femur is the strongest among all the bones in the human body. What could have broken this so easily?
Ooh. We've got another bruise.
These scratches on the bone look like an area that's been shaved off. Looks like I need to look into what caused this damage.
Okay. Everything else looks okay. Like, the skull looks fine. It's beautiful. Vertebrae looks fine. We're missing a foot. Everything else looks okay to me. I don't... Besides the obvious stuff that we're missing, but you know what I mean. What's that on the knee? This? It's just scratches, I believe.
It's hard to think that an external force could cause this kind of effect.
I think that's everything I can look at. Hand looks fine. Knee looks fine. Hip joint is also fine. Everything else looks fine except for the big gaping hole, but I can't do anything about the big gaping hole, nor the missing leg. But you know, that's fun.
Little guy, can I bother you for a moment?
Yes, of course. How may I help you?
I want your opinion on this fractured femur.
Oh, okay. Just a second.
Well, anything?
Well... Huh. What's this? This bone is hollow on the inside. I'm not surprised it broke if it was like this.
Oh, that's a little awkward.
Did this fracture occur while the person was still alive?
I can't say about the fracture, but the loss in bone density must have occurred while the person lived.
It seems safe to assume that the fracture was caused by the decrease in bone density then.
This patient would have benefited from a bone density scan if that's the case. Markings on the
little guy,
arm.
can you analyze this marking here?
Yes, of course. Let's see.
How does it look? Can you learn anything from it?
Huh. Yes, first of all, the damage was done recently. There's no discoloration on the bone tissue in the area that had been damaged.
I see. Does this mean that whatever happened here occurred after the person died?
That's right. I don't think it could have happened any other way. From looking at the damaged area, it seems the bone had been shaved away using a tool, like a router.
A router? What's a router?
A router? The only reason I would expect that to happen would be...
The reason why a section of the bone researched at USAMRIID had been shaved was because... to obtain a sample. That would make sense. That would make sense. That would make sense.
That's right. The staff at USAMRIID was using this bone for research. There's a good chance they shaved a sample from the bone in order to study it.
Yes, you need small fragments for the high-detail analysis. That's likely what happened to this bone.
Wait a second.
What's wrong?
The researcher at USAMRIID was infected while he was studying this bone. Using a router on the bone would cause particles of pulverized bone to be ejected in the air. If the researcher came down with the disease after performing that procedure, then Little guy, I need this damage analyzed.
Right away. This...
What's the matter?
Nothing. A bone abrasion caused this damage.
Bone abrasion? What do you mean?
Normally, wherever bones meet, there's a layer of fibrocartilage.
Yeah.
In this case, the knee, that pad is known as the meniscus. That prevents damage like this from occurring in most people's bodies. The signs of wear I see here are consistent with the bones grinding together.
So these abrasions here were apparently caused by...
Meniscus was gone. Sports injury. It could be either of these things, but probably that one. Phone calls in this were always so creepy. They really are. But I loved every single bit of it.
Indeed. This would mean that the meniscus was lost while the person was still alive and moving. But what would cause this to happen? I need this bone analyzed, little guy. Be careful with it. There's a danger of infection.
Oh, can you warn me a little sooner next time?
Little guy, you should know this by now. We've been handling this damaged bone for a while now, little guy.
Give me a moment, please. Let's see here.
Well, did you find anything?
No, I've checked it out, but there's nothing especially unusual about it.
Is that so? That's odd.
What's so odd about that?
This is the bone that Chloe swallowed. When she did, the same black focus that the patients in the quarantine zone had showed up inside her body. According to what Gabe said, the serviceman who had been investigating this bone
Had hemorrhagic fever.
So, in other words, the pathogen lurking in this bone is...
Pure evil. Yeah. A deadly virus. Yeah.
Right. This bone carries a virus that triggers the hemorrhagic fever.
A virus? But this is just a skeleton. A virus requires living cells from its host in order to multiply. So, this virus not only survives the host's death, but can continue within a skeletonized corpse.
Can you really say that such a thing is impossible?
But...
That's not like you. Calm down, little guy. Everything we've seen up until now has taught us something. That there are diseases out there in the world that defy all our understanding and what we think of as common sense.
All right. Let's assume that it is a virus. That doesn't mean that all the mysteries have been solved. How does this virus live inside this skeleton? And why aren't we infected with the hemorrhagic fever after we've handled the bones?
I really can't say at this point. It's possible this person was infected with the virus, or perhaps the skeleton had been contaminated after death. In any case, we'll need to continue investigating this in more detail.
Right.
However, I can explain why you and I haven't contracted the hemorrhagic fever.
What? How?
Well, according to what Gabe was told by the assistant secretary,
Airborne infection is impossible. Spraying infection is impossible. Blood infection... Airborne infection is impossible.
that's right. They concluded that an airborne infection was impossible. This was because the infection wasn't spreading within New Samarid. If that's the case, it's unlikely that the virus is dispersed through a respiratory vector.
Then how does it spread?
Well, in Chloe's case, the foci were located in areas where...
Under the bone fragment.
Indeed. The black foci only existed in areas that the bone fragments were in contact with. Taking that into consideration, this virus's route of infection is...
Oral infection, airborne infection, mucus, and membrane contact? Huh, okay.
Yes. In other words, the virus only has a limited means of transmission.
I see. That explains the cat's case, at least. But what about the Usamrid researcher? I highly doubt that he'd be chewing on bones.
Good point. There must be an explanation for how that other serviceman was infected as well. That's right. Now we're starting to see how the serviceman at Usamrid was infected as well. The virus rests within that skeleton. The root of infection is...
The root of infection is mucous membranes. Oh, so he
Yes.
inhaled it!
It's when it comes in contact with a mucous membrane.
He inhaled it. That makes sense now. What kind of CSP virus are they fighting here, right?
Reaching a mucous membrane within the mouth or body causes the
SCP
virus to
virus.
infect that person. But there's no way that a researcher would lick or swallow a bone.
He breathed it in.
However, the Usamrid staff did collect a bone sample for their research.
He wasn't wearing protective goggles.
In order to obtain that sample, the researcher...
He was not wearing protective goggles.
Right. He used a router to shave away a portion of the bone. This is likely what caused the researcher to be infected. The reason for this is...
He inhaled the bone powder. Mans should have been more careful. Hi, Shadow. Welcome in. How are you, bestie?
Yes. Shaving bone with a router causes particles of bone dust to fly out into the air.
I love her eyes. I love her eyes too. Also, welcome in, Dark Wolf. Dark Wolf Den. Welcome in. How are
It's likely
you?
that the researcher inhaled some of that powder while he was working. The powder then carried the infection and made contact with the mucous membranes.
Decompressing over time? Yeah.
That is my hypothesis to explain the infection of the Usamrid researcher.
That hurts my ears, but whatever, it's fine. Let's see. Good for the bank account, bad for body. Yeah.
Abnormal decrease in bone density with the lack of cartilage. What we can deduce from these two events is...
Weakened skeletal system.
Yes. Both these conditions indicate a weakening of the skeletal system. Furthermore, I believe that both these processes happened while the person was still alive. If these conditions allow us to infer anything, it would be that this person was severely debilitated by the time of death.
Dr. Kimishima, the analysis of the syringe is complete.
The syringe. The one that was in the case?
Oh, yes. It's about that. Interferon, acyclovir, ribavirin, lamivudine.
Ooh, those are some big name drugs right there.
Slow down a second. What are you talking about?
It's the medicines that were confirmed to be in the syringe and the ampules.
All that was in there?
Seriously, I don't understand. Every antiviral drug on record is in this list.
Antiviral drugs.
There was even an ampule of Ashvins in there, too.
Even she's like on hold on.
Ashvins?
Ashvins.
It's a medicine that hasn't been fully authorized by the FDA. It's an excellent antiviral drug, but there were some problems with side effects.
Huh. Just what were these reported side effects?
Okay, let's see. Ashvins is an antiviral drug.
Yeah, we know that little guy.
Draws on the patient's calcium to suppress viral activities.
Oh, I see. That's why with the bone density.
If used in excess, the subject will become calcium deficient.
That makes sense.
The body then draws calcium from the bones and it leads to all sorts of complications.
A drug that robs calcium from the bones.
Well, that isn't its purpose, of course, but that is what happens.
I see. Something bothers me about this, though. The deceased had a large amount of antiviral drugs in his possession, along with a dangerous, unapproved drug that caused calcium deficiency in the human body.
Sus. This and this can go
Yes,
together.
It seems that these can be used together. The large amounts of antiviral drugs found in the corpse's personal effects, and an ampule of Ashvins, a dangerous antiviral reagent. The reason that Ashvins was never approved was because
Calcium consumption. Which,
indeed, Ashvins consumes large amounts of calcium from the human body. A 50-kilogram person's body contains roughly 1 kilogram of calcium.
I really love her design. Can I just say that? It's so pretty. I love her eyes and her facial structure. It's so pretty. Calcium, but that's what bones are made of. Exactly, Aki, exactly.
99% of that is in the bones and teeth. In other words, the side effect of the Ashvins drugs is
Decreased bone density.
yes. What first comes to mind would be an abnormal decrease in bone density. Considering the information that's been gathered so far,
The perfect weapon to fight the skeleton army. You're so right, though, Toshi.
this person likely administered the Ashvins drug to
Considering the information that at hand, this person administered the Ashvins to themselves. Oh boy.
yes, themselves. The first piece of evidence supporting that is
The scrape on the bone, fractured femur.
the complete fracturing of the femur, the strongest bone in the human body.
And it was hollow on the inside, so yeah.
Continuing on, the second point would be
The meniscus.
yes, the loss of the meniscus in the left knee. Thus, we can deduce that the person's weakened skeletal system was due to the side effects of the Ashvins drug. I have a bad feeling about this.
I do too, Naomi.
Yes, it seems that these can be combined. These bones passed on the viral hemorrhagic fever via contact with mucous membranes. And whoever this was, they had been taking large doses of antiviral drugs along with a dangerous unapproved one. It's likely that this person was
Using himself as a test subject, bruh. Okay.
concentrate.
Infected with the virus.
Yes, this individual had been infected with some kind of virus. That virus itself was...
If that's the case, then the cause of death was...
I should stop making conjectures. I need some hard evidence to back these theories up. Hemorrhagic fever causes hemorrhaging from all over the body, along with other various conditions. If we could find traces of that disease...
Hemorrhaging from all over.
Is something wrong?
Oh, well, we just received the results from the analysis. It says that the bloodstain on the person's clothing contained traces of saliva.
No, they vomited it.
Saliva? If that's the case, then that bloodstain was...
Vomited. Oh no.
Yes, it came through the mouth, likely by being vomited. That would explain why there were no signs of damage to the person's clothing. The bloodstain on the clothing was due to the person vomiting blood. The viral hemorrhagic fever causes bleeding from all over, both internally and externally. Vomiting blood is one of the signs of this disease as well. This person died of viral hemorrhagic fever. The evidence that I'm drawing that conclusion from is
Fractured feet clothing was unchanged. Okay. I wasn't sure on that one.
If this person was still alive after having had an attack of vomiting blood, I highly doubt that they'd go on without doing something about the bloody clothes. Thus, the traces of vomited blood on the clothing indicates that this person died soon after this attack.
Ooh, solid evidence. Love me some solid
We
evidence.
finally figured out the cause of death.
Yes. Long before the pandemic that is currently raging broke out, this person caught and died of the viral hemorrhagic fever that caused this quarantine. Who in the world are you?
Dr. Kimishima, if I may,
Go on.
I've noticed something.
I'm all ears.
Well, this antiviral reagent, Ashvin's, it was rejected by the FDA for its dangerous side effects. That, along with the large amount of antiviral drugs, these things aren't available to the general public.
You have a point. Someone who would have access to these things would be...
In the health profession,
Indeed. It would be someone who has the knowledge of these new drugs and their effects on viruses. It would also be someone who has the authority to obtain such information from the medical community.
That's what I think. Does that help a little?
It's fantastic. Let's move on to the next step. How can we identify this individual, little guy?
But all we have is the skeleton and personal effects.
exactly, little guy.
That shouldn't be a problem. Or is my opinion of you overrated? If this person is in the health profession, then the FBI database should have an entry. By studying the bones, we can narrow down just who this person was.
Why'd you ask me if you already knew the answer to your own question?
We don't have time for complaining. Look up details about skeletons in our forensics database. Send what you find over to my computer immediately.
Yikes. Give me a moment. There, I found them. You want me to send them over to you, right?
Now it's time for the grand reveal. Let's compare the skeleton's characteristics with our information. Then we can confirm just who this person is.
Assuming age. Assuming race. Estimating time of death. Ooh. Ooh, okay, okay. Alright, bet. Let's see. Different sexes have different pelvic shapes. Males have a heart shape and females are more oval. Alrighty. Different human races have distinct shapes to their eye sockets. In general, Caucasians are more triangular, Ethiopians are more square-shaped, and Mongolians are rounder. Cranial sutures fuse at the body's age. As the bodies age, the sutures become visible to the naked eye in the mid-40s, begin fusing in the 50s, and have completely fused by early 60s. And 15 amino acids present in the bone after death begin to disappear as time passes. High accumulation of nitrogen indicates death occurred roughly 2 years previously. Oh. So this and this can go together.
15 types of amino acids were detected in the skeleton. There was a very high concentration of nitrogen as well. If I compare this information with the materials available...
It was around 2 years ago.
That's right. We can assume that this person died somewhere around 2 years ago. Someone had this disease 2 years ago? Long before this pandemic began? This fact alone won't get us anywhere. But if I consider it in light of other information...
Okay, now we gotta look at the bones again. Let's examine the body. I need to concentrate and be open to every detail. I need to compare the pieces I have on hand and see where they can fit. Alrighty.
There's no damage to the pelvis. I should look at its shape just in case. We can determine something from the shape of the pelvis.
Shape of the eyes.
The skull has triangular orbital bones.
So this is a Caucasian.
Is there any information that can be deduced by the shape of the orbital bones?
And we can determine by the cranial sutures.
The cranial sutures have begun to fuse, but they aren't completely fused yet. This is what's causing the cranial sutures to resemble broken lines instead of solid ones.
So that means they're kind of in their late 50s, early 60s.
I recall that the cranial sutures can tell something about a body. That's right. A person's age at death can be determined from the state of the cranial sutures.
I love
Cranial
music.
sutures here have partially fused, indicating that this person's age was...
They are in their 50s or 60s. Ooh, wait. It could be either. We'll do that one. No!
That was careless.
It was one of them.
Yes, the fusing is consistent with that of a person in their 50s. In other words, it means that this person was around 50 years old at the time of death. The German physician Blumenbach established a distinction of 5 major branches of human anatomy.
Blumenbach.
One point mentioned in determining a person's race by skeletal features is the shape of the orbital bones. Comparing this with the materials at hand, this skeleton's race is
Caucasian. A 50-year-old Caucasian.
indeed. This skull has the characteristics of a Caucasian. An individual's gender can be determined by the shape of the pelvis. According to the materials at hand, this skeleton's gender is...
Did I just see American as one of the races? Yes, yes, you did, Lynn. They are male. "50-year-old Caucasian male."
Yes. The pelvis is heart-shaped. Thus, we can deduce that this skeleton is male, a Caucasian male in his 50s who died 2 years ago and was familiar with viruses. All the information we need has been gathered. Now we'll be able to figure out whose remains these truly are. We couldn't identify this body after all. But there is an important fact that I understand now. First, let's sort out what we do know. We'll talk later. First is the time since death. The card with that is... Yes. The nitrogen and amino acids in the bones prove that. Remember, the body's soft tissue was gone before it was found. This suggests that the body wasn't underwater or buried. Next, I have the card stating the gender of the body. Correct. The shape of the pelvis, the face, and bones prove that. However, he had a thin build. He could hardly be muscular. Next, the age. This card tells our findings. Yes, the cranial sutures have fused with age. This proves that this person was at least in his 50s. It's possible to determine his race as well. This card shows my conclusion based on the evidence.
Conclusion-based evidence. This says that this skeleton was a Caucasian.
Racial differences are mainly exhibited in skull shape. The eye sockets, cheekbones, nose ridge, it's clear. Our next clue is his occupation. Now, this is only speculation. But I believe this card shows what he did for a living. Yes, if the items belong to him, he was in medicine. In addition, it's likely that he worked in pathology. Now then, what was the cause of his untimely demise? This card shows that reason. A virus living within a corpse long after the host dies. I don't want to believe it, but bones don't lie. The virus passes into the mucous membranes on contact. He died like the man Gabe diagnosed, hemorrhagic fever. He understood what was happening. He knew why he died. He knew, and it shows in the last words he had to say.
My son, forgive me. I was enticed by the devil.
That is the truth, illuminated by the light of this life.
These bones don't lie. Shakira probably. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
With this in mind, I can use the data to find an individual. He's...
Hey! Hey, you listening? Where are you going?
Just be quiet and follow me. We need to talk to the chief.
What did I miss? I was AFK for 5 minutes. Well, we just concluded the case. We concluded that this corpse was a gentleman that died 2 years ago of hemorrhagic fever. He was in his 50s, and who is he? We don't know who he is yet. We don't know. That he was a Caucasian gentleman in his 50s that died 2 years ago, and that he is possibly a medical professional.
Chief, I'd like to speak with you.
What did you say?
It may be hard to believe, but listen to me, please. The bones Gabe came here with contained the infectious virus. But since the infection is not carried by air, the chances of these bones being a source of pandemic is low. However, they may still be a clue to finding a solution.
I can't believe the two of you could find out so much.
No, this is just a coincidence. Still, Dr. Tachibana should be done with a biopsy on the same virus.
Vector of infection's unknown, but we've ID'd it. You think we'll make it in time?
It's near hopeless. The disease advances too rapidly. The infected will all die before we finish the DNA analysis.
Damn it. Isn't there any other lead we can follow?
This isn't a clue, but I have one more thing I must report.
You must report?
I compared the reconstructed bones to our database. Only one person was a match for the data we had.
Who is it?
Him?
Yes, Albert Sartre, a professor of virology. who vanished after the Cumberland College incident.
Albert Sartre. Where have we heard that name before? He looks like Tachibana. He does, but he is not. Missing girl. Alright, alright.
Hey, where are you going? This place...
I grew up here. At least until I started that fire.
Why did we come here?
We're looking for Rosalia Rossellini, right? It's coming back to me. Crybaby Rose. She was so small and was always sad.
You know her?
What an idiot. I saved her just that one time. That kid, she remembered me.
Why is she burning places? I don't know.
What do you mean?
Nothing. Look, at least we have a lead. Now let's go. Ross, Adele. Damn, where is it?
These records are over a decade old. Will they help us?
We're not looking for records. I got news 5 years ago. The orphanage said that a letter had come for me.
The incident at Cumberland College was 8 years ago. If the letter is 5 years old, we could find Professor Sartre.
Do you resent him?
No. I just want to know what happened. I want the truth.
Aaron, Sylvia, these aren't it. Oh, here! Rosalia!
Is that really it?
Look, there's no mistake. It's her. That idiot. The letter doesn't say anything. No return address.
Actually...
Huh?
Look at the picture. Monarch butterflies. But these flowers in the background are cosmos.
So...
Monarchs only stay in America until the end of the summer. That doesn't match the cosmos blooming season.
Then you're saying...
Right. This picture wasn't taken anywhere in America.
Where was it taken then?
At the end of the summer, the monarch butterfly. They head south to find Asclepius to feed the larvae.
Heading south? Well, then that means...
Yes. She's in Mexico.
Rose. What the...
Ambulances. Tons of them.
Damn it, there must be something going on. We have to go.
Maria, can you hear me? Come in, Maria, respond.
Is that you, Chief? Sorry I'm late.
Maria, get back to Resurgam now.
What's going on?
I don't have time to explain. Just get back here.
All right, let's go.
Uh-oh. I think I need that trauma team. All right. Have a good lurk, Luke.
Oh, thank heavens. The Army's brought in tons of patients.
Listen carefully to me, Maria. Effective treatment varies depending on how far along it is.
I'll tell you which medicines to use for each patient. Come.
You? Why are you here? Save the talking for later. Let's begin the treatment.
5 initial victims, multiple pandemic patients have been brought to Resurgam. Some suffering from secondary injuries. More incoming. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Let's go. This will be fun. This will be fun.
How can there be so many patients?
It's not just the infected. The people who are fainting and convulsing are causing secondary injuries.
We just have to do this. I'm going to tell you about the medication, so listen carefully. Now, as I mentioned earlier, there is no cure for the virus. However, its activities can be controlled using existing antiviral drugs. We'll be using an immunoglobulin reagent to specify the onset time.
Immunoglobulin.
First, select the drug.
Okay.
The reagent is in the white vial. Use the syringe to inject it into the affected area.
Hey, nothing happened. What am I supposed to do now?
Calm down. The drug is also a color reagent. Watch the area until the secondary body's HRP enzyme activity changes color.
Are you kidding me? This is so inefficient. Should I check on the other patient until this reaction kicks in?
I'll leave that decision to you. However, the reaction only lasts for a short period of time. You should focus on this patient for now. All right, the reaction to the reagent has colored the area. Now inject the antiviral drug of the same color as the affected area. Good. The drug is having an effect. That will suppress the virus's activities for a while.
Damn, only for a while? It can't cure it completely?
Impossible. The conditions will worsen again over time. We have no choice but to re-inject the drug before that happens.
So, we have to memorize which drug works on which patient and keep sticking them. Goddamn pain in the ass.
The first one is red, everybody.
There's no other way. We have to do this. Don't forget to treat the patient's wounds while injecting the drugs.
I got it. Damn it. Let's begin. Get ready for it.
She's hemorrhaging a lot. It's from the abdomen.
Beginning hemostasis. Get ready for it. All right, transporter. What?
She's flatlining. Charging the AED.
Scooting backwards.
We have a pulse. Securing an airway. Intubation complete. She can be transported now.
Final boss music, indeed. I'm gonna turn that down a tiny bit. Okay.
We did it. Damn it, it's infected.
Oh, God. Please. You don't do that anymore, okay? Okay. Oh, well, ah!
How can there be so many?
The people.
Now, however, look. The reagent is in the white vial. Use the syringe to inject it into.
Hey, no.
Calm down. Watch.
Are you kidding?
I'll leave that. You should. All right. Now inject the. Good. That was
Damn.
impossible. We have.
So,
There's no. Don't.
let. Damn it, he's infected.
The reagent has been injected. Now wait for a reaction to appear.
All right, well, that's happening.
There it is. Now to inject the drug.
Yellow.
Calm down. Okay, good. Just hang in there a little longer.
All right.
He's stabilized. All right, send him in.
hemorrhaging a lot. It's from the abdomen.
Beginning hemosis. Infection here.
How about this? You don't die, and we'll be okay, okay? No dying. Stop it! Stop!
Looks like he is infected.
Oh, he's not infected, but his arm's broken. It's always the arm broken guy. It's always the arm broken guy. Every time.
Damn, there's just no end to this. We did it. Gotta suppress the hemorrhaging.
Bad way to go, really. Really it is. Oh boy.
This one
Arm
had a
broken
fracture
guy,
of his
you
left arm.
gotta
Hang on,
hang out for a second, because I'm not gonna be able to fix that. I'm not gonna be able to fix that.
Treat the hemorrhaging and the infection together.
Hurry, come on, hurry! God damn it! All right, there's the reaction. Injecting the drug. We've done all we can. Get him to the ER.
Maria, a military transport's arrived. They brought
Oh,
more patients.
more patience! Come on!
Damn, more?
Damn, you
I'll be right
broken
there.
arm guy. Oh. Oh, come on. Oh,
This
come
one had a
on.
fracture in his left arm. Hang on, I'll treat that.
Broken arm guy, you have to, like, take a chill pill, okay?
There's no end to this.
Take a chill pill.
All right, everything's...
All right.
Maria, incoming patient.
Not again! Please. Okay.
All right, transporter.
She's flatlining.
We have a pulse. Securing an airway.
Okay. Intubation. All right, broken arm guy.
On his left arm. Hang on, I'll treat that.
I will come back for you, broken arm guy.
Another infection. It's taking these results so long.
There it is. Now for the antiviral drug.
Good. We'll save you no matter what. All right, kids.
This child's infected. Inject the immunoglobulin reagent.
Okay.
Damn, I hate this part. Some damn color already. All right, there's the reaction. Injecting the antiviral drug. Cardiac
Again.
beginning resuscitation. We've got a
Okay.
pulse. Send him in immediately.
Stabilize. All right, Matt.
Fraction is
Damn it. Maria,
Oh my
coordinate.
God.
two of them? Ugh. Bring them over here.
I'm so sorry, broken arm guy. There's nothing I can do right now because I will kill you if I go too quickly, and I don't feel like doing that right now. Okay.
Jeez, glass shard.
Ah!
Hey, I'm gonna...
You can't. You can wait to die.
He's infected.
Well, this is happening. Immunoglobulin.
Reagents injected. Waiting for a reaction.
Here it is. Get the antibody first.
Yellow.
Good. Let's send this one up for...
This one had a fracture in his left arm. Hang on, I'll treat that.
He's got burns. Must have been a secondary victim.
This one's got lacerations. No problem. We can treat these easily.
Okay, we can treat these. These are easy. Okay.
Alright, next. The lacerations have been treated. The burns aren't all that severe. I'll treat them quick. This one had a fracture in his left arm. Hang on, I'll treat that.
You will be okay, broken arm guy. I promise. I can't treat you right now.
Burns aren't all that severe. I'll treat them quickly. Come on, hang in there. Don't worry, you'll be cured in no time. Alright, he's ready.
Okay. Last one.
Alright, next. What?
Again?
They've brought 4 more infected patients. Can you do it?
Oh my god!
I don't have any other choice. Let's do this.
I swear! Broken arm guy! I'm so sorry!
Is the infection under his clothes? Infection and... Hurry, hurry, hurry! React already! Come on! This one's got lacerations. Oh, the infection. How far is this damn thing spread? Damn it, vitals don't look good. Damn it, this never ends. I feel like a cow. Infection and lacerations. Right, I can do this.
No time for tears, triage those. Thanks for real, for
This one
real.
had a fracture in his left arm. Hang on, I'll treat that.
Broken arm guy, I'm so
I don't see
sorry.
any external injuries besides the infection. Let's start. Damn it!
Ah.
Wrong antivirus? Injecting immunoglobulin reagent. Now we wait for the reaction.
I did not do that. Blue.
You're not gonna lose now. You're gonna... Damn it, this never ends. I feel like a cow. Infection and lacerations. Right, I can do this. The reagent's been injected. Let's see some color changes. Alright, the affected areas change color.
Oh god, oh
This one had a
god.
fracture in his left arm. Hang on, I'll treat that.
Do I just heal broken arm guy real quick? Do I just... No, I can't. If I do, I'm not gonna be able to come back to him.
Get ready to administer a blood transfusion. Hands are shaking. Stay calm, keep cool. Alright, perfect. Begin to... This one had a fracture in his left arm. Hang on. I'll
I'm
treat
sorry,
it.
broken arm guy. I am so sorry.
Now. Infection and lacerations. Right, I can do this. The reagent's been injected. Let's see some color
intubation.
Alright, it's good. Hurry up and transport it. Damn it, this never ends. Feel like right now. This one had a fracture in his left arm. Hang on, I'll treat that. Damn it, this never ends. Feel like I'm in hell.
Okay. Broken arm guy is the beyond for here anyway. You're so right though.
The reagent's been injected. React already. Damn it. Reaction confirmed. Injecting the drug. Injection complete. You'll be all right now.
And I arrived. How's everyone been? Great. How are you, Blur?
All right, this one's good to go. Take it.
We have a broken arm
This one
guy.
had a fracture in his left arm. Hang on, I'll treat that.
I'm gonna have to come back to him. I'm gonna have to come back. There's no way I'm gonna be able to finish him and take care of this other patient at the same time. That's not happening.
Do this. What I'm doing is nothing.
Huh? I can't. They're all in use.
This thing's been here for 20 minutes. I know. And there's nothing I can do.
Well, time for plan B.
You're not hitting her hard enough. You have to.
All right. The pulse is returned.
Intubation.
More. We're going to save you. Intubation successful. Take her in.
If I get another patient, they'll help
This
me.
one had a fracture in his left arm. Hang on, I'll treat that.
You ignored me for 20 minutes? No. I'm just scared. Because then, no, the second I come back to broken arm guy and come fix his arm, everyone else is gonna die at the same time. And I could not have that. I like broken arm guy as much as the next person does, but at the same time, I was not gonna deal with broken arm guy and have him die and everyone else die at the same time. That's not gonna happen. See? Every time, it just gets worse. Every time. This man gives hand. Broken arm guy is a trap. He is, and I hate it.
Right, split.
Oh, come on, broken arm guy. Come on. I'm not gonna let you die on me this time.
All right, now to bandage it together. One more area to go. Good. You'll need a full operation to be completely treated. Treatment complete. This one can be carried out.
This time, yes, this time. I getting off his arm was also a quick option. You're so right.
I'm going in to help the other doctors. You let the others know the patients can be moved.
You can count on me. If things get hairy, I'll jump in too. Damn it, how many people out there have this?
He purposely lowers his vitals that quickly to spend more time with Maria. Don't blame him. I am fair. All patients transferred. Did we miss one? Did someone die? Did someone die on me? Did someone die? Hi, Boyd. Welcome in. Did someone die? I swear, everyone got transported. I don't think anyone I call sus. No.
Maria, are you all right? We don't know if it's over yet.
Damn it, I'm at my limit. If there's any more, we're all in deep crap.
Well, I've got to reset now, right? I restarted already. I'm not doing that again. I'm not doing that again.
I'm done. Is the transport ready yet? What the hell?
Since we've got an ad break for 30 seconds, I lowered the ads because I felt bad. I hope that's okay with everybody. No boy. Beep. Yeah.
Is it true you brought him here?
Huh? What's that got to do with...
No, you did a good thing. Get everyone, right now.
What? Be serious. Can't you see what's going on here?
I see it just fine. This avalanche is picking up speed. Every second costs lives. I'll be in the conference room.
Damn it, what am I supposed to do?
Chief! What are you doing? Hurry up and go. I'll take over here.
What are you saying? I'm the
Chief,
paramedic. You should be...
But, Chief!
You carry all these lives? Don't be so cocky.
Okay, Chief. Whatever you say, Chief.
Go, Maria. Don't run away from your responsibilities.
Damn it. Hank, Tomoe, everyone, get to the conference room.
Ooh, what's this one? I don't remember this one. I don't remember this one. Chief yelled at us. Chief did yell at us.
It's only natural. I robbed you of your past and future.
I don't resent you. You gave me the life I had to begin with. Professor Stotts.
Are you done?
Yes.
All right. Everybody here? Roni, take it away.
Roni!
Yes, Doctor. Let us begin.
Hi, Roni.
The outbreak began in Portland and has quickly spread. I have collated and analyzed all the information at hand.
What? Then...
So, do we know what it is?
A picture says 1,000 words. Our guest of honor.
Is that it?
A Group 5 RNA virus of the Filoviridae family. Yet its nucleic acid does not match any existing data.
So is this a new type of virus?
That's right. We've named it the Rosalia virus.
Rosalia.
Rose.
A medical professor at Cumberland College, Albert Sartre, found it in the blood of a girl he had adopted.
Rose, I know. Flower, plant.
Ironically enough, he was infected by it and died. Now listen up. This thing's life cycle has 2 stages. First, a dark stage, where it replicates itself undetected.
Let me provide some additional information. In this stage, it fragments itself and infects cells. And there's no way for us to confirm the virus's presence.
That means that only a process of elimination works.
Correct. The only sign is unexplained tumor formation. The Rosalia virus inhibits the tumor suppression gene. The infected cell then replicates, forming a tumor.
So, we can't see the virus, but it'll make tumors. Great.
No kidding. But we're just getting to the best part. Once the latent virus replicates enough, the next step begins. The virus fragments merge into their full form, and then attach to organs and veins, forming colonies. A couple 100 million of them start eating nearby cells.
Is that what those bruises are?
That's right. Those black bruises are the dying cell's voiceless screams.
No.
It doesn't end there. The colony continues to grow. Once the colony reaches a certain size, it bursts. There's no way to stop the viruses that break free. Veins, organs, bones, they devour anything they find.
Sip, sip, sweater, miss. Please, we're in a hospital, right?
How can we save the infected? Is there any way to stop?
No such method exists.
What?
That's right. The patient has 3 days after the explosion. Excision of tumors and colonies won't eradicate the virus. And as there's no vaccine, all America will die in a week.
7 days? That can't be.
So we just give up? Screw that! There is no way in hell I'll...
No. We find the only possible option we have.
Only option? What possibility?
An anti-serum.
An anti-serum?
I was considering that. If the virus came from Rosalia, then she must have been infected with it at that point. But she sent the
7
letter
days,
to Maria 3
right?
years later. Doesn't that sound odd to you?
What's so odd about that?
There's no cure, yet she was infected without falling ill. She's a natural host.
Natural host?
An organism that coexists with an infectious virus.
Anik. We'll be
We
fine,
need to
Shadow.
get
We'll
a
be
sample
fine.
of her blood for an anti-serum. There's no other way.
Rose. Wait a sec, this place is under quarantine. Flights are grounded. How the hell are we gonna get to Mexico?
What else can we do? Sit here, do nothing, and wait to die? Impossible or not, we've got to do it.
Words TP, hand sanitizer, bread and milk. it's the COVID all over again.
My helicopter is on the roof. We need it to get past the quarantine perimeter.
You? Why are you here?
We're going to Mexico. I knew it. The only cure is to get wasted with tequila. Oh my god. Tijuana, here we come. Oh my god.
Once this is over, I'll have to arrest you. Got it?
We all owe you one. Thanks.
Let's go.
Yeah.
All right then. Shall we get back to business?
Indeed. This is our fight now. We'll keep this place safe. Let's go.
Let's go, team! Look at them being all heroic as they walk into the building again. Man.
We don't have enough transfusion packs. Hurry, get more. You!
Don't glare at me like that. We've got the transfusions.
Rosalia bruises on the back. Might be spinal infection.
All right, let's start. You're in the way. Move it.
Ah, Mexico, White Street, sunny days. I can hear Sir Pelo screaming in the distance. Oh no.
Hey, guys!
Whew. Can't put up with all that noise. What's so funny?
I'm glad you're back. I'm going to rely on you.
You're always making a big deal out of everything. Come on. Let's hurry and get this over with, partner.
Right.
Raymond Schaefer, age 45, gender males, height 71.2 inches, weight is 178.6. Treatment of the Rosalia pandemic, eliminate tumors and assumed virus, colonies on the spinal cord. Ooh. Spinal surgery, alright, bet. Commencing operation.
Yo, do you remember that odd patient we had to get charts for?
Odd patient? Oh, the one with the spinal tumor.
Right. This one's condition is very similar to that patient from before. I'm afraid it's the same focus.
I see. So this patient also suffers from ependymoma.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. Handle the treatment with that in mind.
You got it. Let's do this.
Pedro, 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 Pedro. Is it a broken arm? No, we're fine. It's spinal. Let's hope this surgery doesn't.
All right. We'll need to excise the vertebral arches
Oh
first.
my god.
Let's be very sure of what we're doing. Let's keep going and excise.
Oh good, it's only spinal, right? No pins this time, Maki.
That was pretty good. Rock solid. Beginning incision into the duramator.
Things are going well so far. Let's say hello to the old spinal cord.
Just as we thought. Let's begin extracting the ependymoma.
Lobster tail. Oh no.
Start by dividing the posterior median sulcus. Careful now.
Hello, ependymoma.
I'm going to continue the excision.
We're dealing with a vital piece of human anatomy, so don't mess up, okay?
Got it. I won't mess up. I promise.
Good. That's it. Let's
Every
continue
time
the treatment.
Shutters grabs the scalpel, I get away from my PC for safety. Don't cause a broken arm. I hope not.
It's going well today. this patient, no matter what. Rock some.
Well done. Keep that up, okay?
Nice, we got the whole thing.
We've treated the ependymoma. Now to... Hey, what's up?
Well, that's not true.
Not true. What are you talking about?
I remember now. It's the same as before.
What the hell is this? The bruises are moving.
Ah, and that's how you scratch the itch on your back.
I knew it. That patient had these bruises too. This.
It's finally shown itself. It's the virus colony.
I wish I knew more about it before I tried removing it, but there's no other choice. Beginning extraction.
Alrighty.
Good. You can do it. Keep detaching the blood vessel.
Good. Cautiously continue on.
That was pretty good.
All right, let's proceed. Be careful. Blood vessels have been detached. Extracting the tumor.
All right. Extraction complete. That should...
Nope, we have one more.
No, not yet. Something's coming. Don't relax.
Damn! More of them?
We've got more, Cunningham.
What? This? What the hell? The mucus seeping from the colony is adhering to the
This isn't good. We need to hurry and detach.
Looks like you're on a roll. Damn! It's rejoined with the blood vessel. Cut it off again.
Okay.
It's going well today.
Okay. Is that one more? Okay. There we go. All right.
All right. Extract it before it begins.
Extraction complete. Isn't it over with yet?
What?
I know we got another one. Please, why?
Previous ones.
Please, why?
It doesn't matter. Whatever it is, we have to extract it.
Hey, wait a sec. We're dealing with an unknown virus. We can't just charge into this thing.
What can we do then? There's no time for tests.
Hey, give me some credit, huh? I am an expert diagnostician, you know.
I'm imagining I botched a surgery in this and it shows the Mortal Kombat Vitality animation. Yeah, that'd be crazy, wouldn't it?
I'll figure out what it is while you deal with removing it.
Understood. I believe in you, friend. All right, beginning the extraction. I need to detach the blood vessels first. It did it again. I'll keep cutting it away as
So
many
it does
times
it
as
when
it
we're
takes.
fighting this thing. Oh my god.
Rock solid.
Oh no. I've got 2 seconds, sir.
I've detached the blood vessels. Now extract them.
Hang on. I've determined something about it. It's soft tissue.
Under these conditions, it can't be.
There's no doubt about it. If you try to tear it off, it'll just rip. You'll need to peel it away carefully.
Oh great.
That's impossible. If we take too long, the blood vessels will adhere again.
It might be impossible, but it's the only way to save this patient. You'll have to extract it bit by bit while it's temporarily detached.
You make it sound so easy. All right, I cannot lose. disappeared.
I hate that. I hate it. I
Patient's
hate
condition.
it.
We can't let our guard down until we've closed him up. Let's go.
All right. Let's reinforce the excised area. Will using rods be enough support?
Yes. Get me 8 screws to use for the rods.
It's a standard procedure. Tighten the screws until they meet the guideline.
Rock solid.
We're dead.
All right, halfway there. Let's treat the other side now.
Don't say that.
That was pretty good. Rock solid.
I would have an anxiety attack if I don't say that. Fair enough. Fair enough.
The rod goes through the screws you just inserted. Watch
Not the
guideline.
rod. Okay.
All right, rock solid. Now the other rod. Both rods have been inserted. Now place the fixators. Treatment complete.
Well done. Let's close the operation field.
Time to close him up. Let's use the stapler. All right, let's proceed, but be careful. All right, operation complete.
We can't get too excited, though. There are a lot of patients still out there.
Right. Let's get this guy out of here and bring in the next patient.
Ooh, I got an S rank on that one. Very nice, very nice.
Got another patient incoming.
Crying about it won't help anybody. Let's make sure we're ready.
You're so damn serious all the time. Looks like we don't have a choice.
Oh, that's where my squiggly stapler went. This, swig line? Nice.
Operation complete.
Operation
All right.
complete.
Bring in the next patient.
Dr. Cunningham, this patient's convulsing.
Damn it. It just never ends.
Just go. Leave this place to me.
All right. I'll see you later.
Bring some ribavirin, just in case we need it for next time. Miss Kimishima, Maria, I believe in you. Come on.
All right, we have 4 more. Are we ready? I think we're gonna do all of them. Cause why not? Are we ready for this? We are. We're gonna do them. Let's go.
Come on, come on! How much farther?
I don't know. I've never flown a chopper to Mexico.
We're already in Mexican airspace. Now to find Rosalia.
And how do we do that? We don't have a clue where she is.
We have to think. How about showing people her picture?
Are you kidding me? Do you know how many villages there are?
Fine, Agent. Do you happen to have a better plan?
We're still in the tutorial after all, so I'm so excited to see how this story will play out. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Frosted! Welcome in, everybody! Let me take this moment to go to the just chatting screen for a second. Welcome, my brothers. Welcome, welcome in, Raiders. Hello, Frosted. And welcome in, Vampira. Welcome in, Iku. Welcome, welcome in. My name is Satrina Shutterbug. We do a lot of variety of things in here, including surgery simulators, and we do puzzle games, a lot of story-based games. I like to do visual novels and voice acting. But welcome, welcome in. I hope you guys had a great time. We're in the chopper. We are in the chopper. That's our just chatting screen. More immersive than this is possible. But welcome, welcome. What did you guys get up to today? What did you guys do? I hope you guys had a great stream. We finished Summer in Fields of Mysteria. That's awesome. I love Fields of Mysteria. I need to pick that one up again. Oh my lord, the helicopter, yes. We're in a helicopter. We're flying to Mexico, Frosted. Imagine all the doctors trying to figure out how to find Rosalia. Meanwhile, Shutter's in the back on her phone. Hi, chat. Thank you for the raid. We're currently trying to find Rosalia. We're going to Mexico. You know, like you do. It's so fun. I was able to make so much money through corn. That's awesome. I love that. That is awesome, Frosted. Ooh, I got something in my eyeball. Currently sitting at 84K. That's epic. I love that for you, Frosted. But Raiders, if you guys need to raid and rest, we totally understand that. This game can get a little bit intense at some times, but we're doing some forensics right now, so it shouldn't be too bad. However, I will warn you, we are at the very last itty bitty little itty bit of this game. I do. It's 12 a.m. I have class tomorrow. Get some rest, Frosted. I hope you have fun in class though tomorrow. Good luck. Night-night, Sai. Night-night, Frosted. I hope you guys had a great stream. If you guys want to hang out with us, you're totally welcome to. With that being said, let's hop back into the chopper.
Hey, what's that?
Something flying. Are those butterflies?
Oh, this game is so pretty.
Wow, it's like a golden river flowing through the sky.
Danaeus plexippus.
Danaeus? What's that?
Monarch butterflies. This must be their migration route. They can be seen every year in this season. Beautiful.
Monarchs.
Monarchs only stay in America until the end of the summer. At the end of the summer, the monarch butterfly, they head south to find Asclepius to feed the larvae. Look at the picture. Monarch butterflies. Yes, she's in Mexico.
The butterflies. Hey, buddy, follow those butterflies.
What's with you? We can't just jump around at random.
It's not random. There was a monarch in Rosalia's photo. It's the same time of year, too. We can follow them.
Worth
a shot.
Right. Agent, follow the trail of butterflies.
They're so pretty. I love this shot from this game. It never gets old. Carpet of Blue Death. The poor butterflies! They're all getting blown away.
Over there. Someone's over there.
Rose!
So, that's her.
Yeah.
She's turned into Adipocere.
Damn. You've grown so big, I didn't recognize you.
What can we do? We can't get a blood sample from her.
Agent Holden, please take Maria and search the facility.
What are you going to do?
I'll examine her. I might be able to learn something.
Hold on! We can't get a serum, can we? It's impossible like this. Then
what? Are you going to wait for the world to end? Move. You're in my way. I have my own way to hear her voice, just like you.
I'll leave Rose in your hands.
Yes. You're Rosalia. I've been looking for you for a while. I wonder, when did people begin to mourn each other's deaths? It's funny. Everyone has to die someday.
There's that reoccurring word, chat. Beginning.
I heard your final words. I'll make sure to pass them on with the time I have.
Testing. Testing. Dr. Kimishima.
The meninging? Yes. I can't with these words. I got you, I got you.
Yes, loud and clear. It looks like I can examine her normally.
You mentioned that in the email. What are you looking for?
If our information is correct, Rosalia was with Albert Sard. But we find Rosalia's corpse here. Isn't that odd?
What's so strange about that?
If Gabe brought Albert's corpse back from Usamrid, then he would have died in Bakko, over 3,000 kilometers away. What happened to these two must be brought to light.
But will that make our situation any better?
Who knows? Rosalia's corpse has become Adipocere. We can't get a serum.
What a mess. This is it then?
No. These two must be related to the infection source. Filling in the gaps in the timeline will reveal the truth. That's what I believe.
All right.
Thank you. I'm grateful for that.
Sorry. Dr. Kimishima, can you repeat that? The transmission cut out there for a moment.
Adipocere. It occurs when bacteria do not multiply. It's beautiful. As if she was still alive and with us. What's death, anyway? What does it signify? We cry when we are born. What about when we die? Let's begin. Show me the light that you were robbed of.
Rosalia Rossellini. Age, question mark, question mark, question mark. Gender, female. Natural host of the virus behind the recent infections. Identity of this... Identify the details surrounding her death. Let's start the autopsy. Alrighty. We've got our little computer as always, and our little voice recorder, you know, like you do. Let's go visit Rosalia. What do we got here? Alrighty. Let's look at the corpse first. Let's start looking at these right away. I should definitely be able to find something. Ooh, we've got a couple bullet wounds, it looks like. Alrighty, we've got an entry and exit wound, and then we got entry and exit. Or no, this is the entry one, and that one's the exit one. Odd. Alright. The clothing is damaged here. I should check the area on the corpse. Alrighty. The back of her clothing is stained with blood. It seems there was severe hemorrhaging here. No. So the virus got a Glock. You're so right. You're so right. How didn't know viruses came in a bullet form? I know, right? Rosalia Rossellini, the girl that was the very center of the disastrous outbreak of infections. Let's begin. Time to expose the hidden truth. You never know in the viruses in this game. You never do. Alrighty.
There's a cut on the bottom of her left foot. There's dirt in the area she was bleeding from. This means that...
She walked on an injured foot. Girl's brave. I could never.
Yes. She was walking after she was injured. Even more, she was walking in dirt. It must have been very difficult for her to walk at all with this wound.
Oh. Yeah, that's the exit wound, that's for sure. This is the entry wound.
Gunshots leave distinctive wounds in the human body. It seems the bullet passed all the way through her body. The entrance wound is created where the bullet enters the body, and the exit wound is where the bullet exits the body. The entrance GSW should be much smaller than the exit GSW. With that in mind, this wound should be...
The entrance GSW.
That's right. This is the entrance wound.
And this is the exit wound.
This is an indication of having been shot with a gun. The bullet has completely passed through the body. The entrance GSW is where the bullet, conversely, the exit GSW is where the bullet exits the body. Normally, the exit wound is larger than the entrance wound. Keeping that in mind, which one is this wound? If it's hard to tell, I could always just compare it to the wound on the opposite side.
This is the exit GSW.
That's right. This one would be the exit GSW.
This piercing wound. I should be able to see it from the other side as well. That's right, we can. Also, there's a big bruise everywhere. We'll come back to that.
This is weird. Something's gone completely through the right palm. I can see fine black particles around the wound as well. Judging by the general condition of the body, this wound is...
done. Is it back? Are we okay? I hear something. Are we back? There she is. Okay, cool. All right, I was worried. Man. Freaking game. I'm ready for the yelling. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I don't know what happened, though. What happened? I don't know. It didn't look like anything happened. Maybe a lag spike? Probably. It wouldn't surprise me. You guys probably missed it, but this is a gunshot wound, and then there's black particles on the hand. But you know, that's fine. There's also a big, huge bruise back here I haven't touched yet. Maybe the game didn't want you to solve the crime for real. No yelling then? Aw, no. I don't like yelling. Unless I don't have to. Unless I have to, you know?
Hypostasis is present in the corpse's back. If I send this in for analysis, we might figure out the position she was in when she died. This is a gunshot wound. The bullet passed through the body.
For the love of Frappuccino, fish sticks, muffin muggins! You so right, though.
The entrance GSW is where the bullet enters the body. Conversely, the exit GSW is where the bullet exits the body. Normally, the exit wound is larger than the entrance wound. Which one is this? Comparing the two wounds will help me determine which one this is.
This is the exit wound.
Yes, this would be the exit GSW.
And this is the entrance wound.
Yes. Does that mean Rosalia was shot? It looks as if the bullet passed all the way through her body. The entrance GSW is where the bullet enters the body. Conversely, normally the exit wound, keeping that in mind, if it's hard to tell, I could always just...
was shot 3 times.
That's right.
GSW is gunshot wound, right? Yes. Yes, it is. You're so very right there, Stardust. Rosalia was shot 3 times. I don't like it. Helicopter. See the helicopter? Let's sort the information that has been gathered. We might learn something new. Alrighty, let's send this for analysis
Little guy,
first.
could you analyze this hypostasis?
You don't like it? What would you wanted to get her to get shot even more times? No, I didn't want her to get shot. No.
Yes, of course. Please send your data over to me.
All right, please look at it right away.
Okay, I've got it. Let's see here. Well, the hypostasis matches the position Rosalia's body was in when she was discovered.
Hypostasis occurs when the blood flow throughout the body has stopped. The blood settles within the corpse, pooling in the areas closest to the ground. Thus, Rosalia's corpse was...
was not moved.
Yes. If the corpse had been moved, the hypostasis wouldn't match the position we discovered the body in. That place truly is where Rosalia drew her last breath.
Oh, Dr. Kimishima, I have a question.
What's your question?
Hopefully it's something I have an answer for. What is it?
Well, the blue flowers are only growing in that one particular area of the field. Is that correct?
Yes, that's right. Rosalia was found in the center of this area of blue flowers.
Well, isn't that too much to be coincidence? It just seems so set up.
I see. What you're trying to say is...
The killer moved her there. They were planted around her. Rosalia isn't dead.
Yes. Doesn't that make more sense?
You may have a point. Hypostasis begins to appear roughly 30 minutes after death. It's possible that her corpse was moved here immediately after she died to create this situation.
Don't give us hope, right?
If that's the case, why would her killer do such a thing to her?
We're just grasping at straws here. We'll need real evidence and facts in order to solve these mysteries. The entrance and exit wounds tell us what happens when someone has been shot. In this case, the victim was shot in the...
In the front.
Yes. The bullet entered through the chest, creating the entrance GSW. It then passed through her body and out her back, creating the exit GSW. This proves that she had been shot from the front. The back of the thigh is the entrance wound, and the front is the exit. If that's the case, the victim was shot...
I'm behind. Oh, man.
Yes. The shooter was behind the victim when she was shot. In any case, the wound in the thigh isn't the same size as the wound in the chest. Could this mean that 2 different firearms were used? I think contacting Little Guy and asking him to look into this would be my best option here.
Hey, Little Guy. Look at
Little
these.
Guy, analyze this wound.
Understood. This is a penetrating bullet wound from a firearm?
That's right. Rosalia was shot.
The bullet entered her chest and went through her heart. I don't think there was any doubt that this was a fatal wound.
Okay, fatal wound.
I see. The question now is who pulled the trigger?
Chest wound. Gunshot from behind. Hey, Little Guy, can I ask you to analyze the more need to look into the gunshot wound on the leg. Okay, just wait. Thank you. Let me know as soon as you're done. In any case, whoever shot Rosalia, why did he do it? Good question. do you mind looking at the particles
Little
for
guy,
me as
can
well?
you analyze these black particles?
Okay. This is gunshot residue.
Gunshot residue.
When a gun is fired, it launches more than the bullet. Particles of gunpowder are blasted out of the barrel by the force of the explosion as well. When those particles land on the target being shot at, it is known as gunshot residue.
Which means she was probably relatively close to the gun when it was shot.
I see. So, since it was on Rosalia, that means...
I knew it. She was shot from close range. Oh, man. Or she fired the gun. Well, I don't think so.
Indeed. It would indicate that she was shot from very close range.
Alright, yeah. Let's see.
Hey, little guy, I need you to analyze this gunshot wound.
Yes, ma'am. A gunshot wound to the palm. I see. The bullet entered through the palm and exited through the back of the hand. It seems she was raising her hand towards the gun when it was fired.
Why would she put her hand up like that?
To try to protect herself. Would make sense.
A defensive wound is damage taken while trying to protect oneself from harm. She likely put her hands up as an instinctive reaction to having a gun pointed at her.
What else can I do? Ba. 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 I have a love-hate relationship with this game. Dr. Shimakima, there's nothing more to find out about the information right here now. Please ask me again when you found something new about it. Okay. Huh. Oh, I can go to the research facility time. So this is Albert Sart's research facility. There's so much equipment and material. It seems there are household items here as well. I wonder if Rosalia was living here too. First, I need to investigate the details concerning what happened here. Alrighty then. Ooh, look what I found.
Is this a bullet case? Not a standard piece of lab equipment. If I have this analyzed, I might learn some more details about it. These stains, it's blood. There's a trail of it too. These weren't cleaned up. Could this mean these blood stains were from when the incident occurred? Is this blood Rosalia's? It's a bullet case. What's it doing in a place like this? There's a lot you can learn from a bullet case. I'd better have this analyzed. Judging by the accumulation of dust, it doesn't look like this was shattered recently. This might not necessarily relate to this case, but it should be looked at, just to be sure.
I wish I knew what he needed with all these chemicals to research. Right. Righty. Anything here? Nothing. Powder. Still nothing. Alright. Alright. Just to be certain, we'll just throw powder on everything. You never know. Alrighty.
The glass in the door is shattered. This is a bloodstain. Could this be related to the case? I should get this analyzed at once.
Ooh, right? Bum, bum, bum. Nothing else. Alrighty. There's gotta be something else in here. There are so many types of medicine here. I wonder what Albert was researching. It seems though the drugs fell off the shelf. There's nothing particularly interesting here. Okay. This looks like an ordinary bed, but what's it doing here? Good question. It seems kind of sus to me, though. Nothing? Okay. Powder? Also nothing. Alright. I'm gonna call it there. I think we're good there. We'll see. We'll see. Flower field. Let's see what else we can find in this flower field. Unbelievable. It's as if I'm in paradise. Rosalia, what did you see here before you died? This flower is such a vibrant blue. What species is it? Oh no. I'm getting the EP. Anything at all. EP so soon, right? Yeah. I don't know. I'm turning into a grandma. I don't see nothing. I don't see nothing. Do y'all see anything? I don't see anything. Nope, nothing. Nothing. All right. Back to the helicopter. Use the computer. Hey, little guy, will you look at this for me, please?
I want to know more about this bullet casing.
Okay. Let's see here.
Well, what can you tell me?
First of all, it's a case for a 9mm round. Bullets that size are normally used in handguns.
Huh. So it's not something rare that could be a big clue for us.
Unfortunately, that's correct.
But why was a bullet casing on the floor inside a lab? That question might lead us to some important information. Little guy, can I borrow you for a moment?
Of course. Do you need something analyzed?
I found this bullet casing near the entrance to the room.
All right, let me take a look at it.
How does it look? Can you tell me anything from it?
It's a 9mm round, usually used in handguns all over the world.
Okay, I get it. It's not all that special.
Pretty much, yes. I'll let you know if I find out anything else about it.
Yes, please do.
Oh, Dr. Kimishima, I found out something new.
BRB, alright, have fun.
Great. What is it?
Well, the bullet cases that you found under the desk and at the entryway, they both have a characteristic abrasion in the same area on their sides.
A characteristic abrasion?
Abrasion?
Yes, likely formed when the empty casing is ejected from the chamber after firing.
It was ejected. Are you saying the gun was an automatic?
Well, the evidence suggests the use of a semi-automatic pistol, not a revolver.
So a casing is ejected after every round fired?
Yes, that would be the case.
That would mean that the places where we found those shell casings...
The shooter emptied the gun.
How could I do that?
Shot was fired.
Yes. It means that the gun was fired near those places.
Hey, little guy, I need your expertise again. Sure thing, this is glass from a door? Yes, it's from the entrance to the laboratory. Can you tell me anything about it? Well, we'll have to see. I'll take a look at it. Please do tell me when you got everything. Alrighty. Bloody glass shard. Hey, little guy, can you analyze this for me? Sure thing, piece of glass. I found this near the entrance to the laboratory. There's a trace of blood on it. I see. Alright, can you give me some time? Don't rush yourself, but I want to know as soon as you find anything out. Okay. More blood.
Hey, little guy. I found a blood stain on the floor here.
Bloodstain? Isn't it just another one left by Rosalia?
Making assumptions is a dangerous habit. I need you to go over this in detail.
Got it. I'll have to receive the data from the helicopter's equipment and merge it with what we have here. Then I'll have to use that to come up with analysis results. Is that okay?
Will it take time? We're racing against the clock as it is.
Yes, but I'll try to hurry it along. There are more and more patients piling up here.
All right. Contact me when the results come in.
Okay. There's gotta be something else, guys. There's really gotta be. There has to be something here. Searching around a huge area blindly will be a waste of time. If only I can narrow down what I'm searching for. Well, I know we're searching for a third bullet, but I don't know. Oop. There's gotta be something else. I think I could learn some more from this place. I should continue investigating. Okay. Something else in here. Nothing in this drawer but some papers. Oh man. Looks like some sort of specimen. However, it doesn't seem to be useful as a clue. An X-ray. I wonder whose image was taken. Computer! This computer isn't booting up. Seems to be broken. Well, that doesn't help. Nothing there, okay. Anything resembling a gun in here? I don't see anything. back, welcome back. A broken recorder.
Is this a voice recorder? I wonder if there's anything recorded on it. It seems to be broken. I hope the data inside can be retrieved.
Alrighty, now we can go back to the helicopter. Helicopter! Helicopter. Hey, little guy. I've got something. Do you think you can help me?
Do you think this can be repaired?
Anything resembling a gun? Well, how about... I don't know about you, but I got some mojito shots that hit just right. That hits so right, it's a crime. Oh no.
Oh, this is one old recorder.
I know. I want to see what's in this.
Yikes. This can't be fixed. Not even I could do it.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Hey, wait a second. I can't fix the machine itself, but I might be able to get at whatever data's been saved on it.
That'd be epic, little guy.
That would be great. Can you get on that?
Okay, can you connect the recorder to the computer over on your end?
All right, 1 second.
Broken recorder has vanished.
There. What's next?
You don't have to do anything else. I'm going to try taking a look at the data from here.
You can do that remotely? What an age we live in.
Really? It's not that difficult. Don't you know how to use a computer?
Zip it. Just hurry up and start looking already.
Good man, you should be thanking me for this.
What was that?
Nothing. I'm on it.
And?
Huh. Looks like most of the data's been corrupted. Wait, this file might still be intact. We can play this one as is.
All right. Transfer it over here.
Right away. You're going to listen to it on your own machine, right? I'll name the file Record01 and send it over to you.
Good. I'll try listening to it. Does the rest of the data look like it can be repaired?
I can't really say for sure myself. I'll talk to the lab techs about it.
You don't have no idea how little guy hasn't tried shooting his shot at her, right?
If the files can be reconstructed, I'll send the data over to you.
All right. I'll be looking forward to hearing some good news from you.
No pressure, right?
Recording started August 7th. 2 days ago, I verified the sample collected from the biopsy. I have succeeded in extracting the virus and will begin cultivating it as a sample. Compared to the mononegavirales, there are 24 similarities found, and...
Dad, hey, Dad! Sheesh!
Rose, give that back.
No, it's time for dinner!
Oh, is it? I didn't even notice. I'm sorry.
Sheesh, you never hear me when you're working. No more work for you until we're done eating.
Well, you got me. I accept my defeat. All right, let's go to the dining room. What's for dinner today?
Yeah, dinner.
Hey, don't run. You'll trip and hurt yourself.
Dr. Kimishima, we've finished the analysis on that bloodstain.
You can do that. What an age we live in. That was the right opportunity to say, what would you do without me? Even if her response was to roast him back, the risk is worth it. I 100% agree.
You mean the bloodstain that was on the floor? Great. What were the results? Was that Rosalia's blood after all?
Actually, about that, it didn't match her DNA.
Huh. Then whose?
That blood was Albert Sartre's.
What? It's Albert's blood?
There's no mistake. I compared it with the DNA we examined before.
Then, does that mean Albert was also injured, like Rosalia?
I don't know about that, but considering that Rosalia had been shot...
Was he also shot?
Dr. Kimishima.
We don't know if that's the case yet. We can't know until we investigate this bloodstain. It'd be best if I looked into it for more details.
Back to the crime scene. Boop. I've gathered a great deal of information. Perhaps I'll understand something if I can sort this out. These bloodstains are on the floor. I noted these already. Okay. Never mind then. Back to the computer! Hey little guy, can I talk to you? What is it? Can I analyze something? Yes, I'd like to know more about this blood stain. Is that Albert's blood? Okay. Wait for a bit. Fine, I'm going to continue my investigation. Aw, me. I'm stuck again. I'm stuck again. We already listened to the testimony, so there's nothing I can do there. Gah. I don't know what to do. Do you have anything that needs to be analyzed? No! Citrina's Shutterstock. That's so me. Citrina Shutterstock. Mm-hmm. Maybe go back to the body? Maybe. Let's see. Let's get the body. That is me. That is me. That's what I am. I am Citrina Shutterstock. It's Adalzia's corpse. I don't think there's anything more I can learn from the body. Just some light teasing. I know. Nothing else I can learn from here. Nah, you're more lost than stuck most of the time. You're so right, though. You're so right. I should be able to still find something. Ooh, okay.
This hole corresponds to the wound on her thigh, so whatever injured her there created this as well.
The thigh area has been damaged. I should look at the spot on the body. Okay. Is that everything I can look at? Is that it? Is that it? Is that all I can see? Is that everything? Is that all of it? Is that it? Still find something. What are we? Huh.
Could this blood have come from the chest wound? There's something odd about it, though.
It's splattered around. Never mind, right?
Yes. If it was hemorrhaging from the chest, it would only be coming from one area. If it's spattered around this much, it means there's another reason for this hemorrhaging.
That's what I was missing. Dang it. All right, go back to the helicopter. I think I know exactly where it goes. Ah, man. Okay. This belongs to the defensive wound. Defensive wound on right palm.
Yes. If I think about what happened at the time of the murder, these do have a common link.
Doy.
These fine bloodstains spattering Rosalia's clothing. This hemorrhaging was most likely caused by...
the bleeding from the right palm. Hi, Isabel, welcome in. How are you?
That's right. There was a defensive wound on Rosalia's palm. The killer turned his gun on this girl and pulled the trigger. That bullet tore through the hand she held up, ineffectually trying to ward off the blow. It then continued into her body, piercing her heart.
So we only had 2 shots then, right?
The fine bloodstains were from the blood that came from her hand. The events of Rosalia's death are becoming clear. First, the cause of death. The wound that killed Rosalia was...
gunshot to the chest, to the hand. Not to the chest.
Right. The bullet that went through her chest struck her heart, ending her life. Now, what direction did that fatal shot come from?
The front.
Indeed. The entrance and exit wounds tell us the path of the bullet through her body. Rosalia was alive just before this shot as well. The evidence for this is...
Rosalia was alive right until right before being shot in the chest. Proof of that is... defensive wound on the palm. There you go.
Yes. The wound on her palm is a defensive one, caused by her trying to protect herself from the gunshot. Her right hand also has another piece of important evidence. That is...
the gunshot residue.
Indeed. The gunshot residue from the shot that killed her. Gunshot residue was left behind when
the gun was fired at close range.
Gunshot residue is found on targets that have been shot at close range.
Man, this game must be pretty long. It is. Welcome in, Koblo. Welcome in. How are you doing?
We can tell that Rosalia had been shot in the chest from a short distance away. What would drive someone to be so determined to kill Rosalia?
Murderous intent. Oh boy. Ew. Hey, Riz. Welcome in. How's it going? I don't know what to do with this. Exit. Well, now I don't know what to do. Let's sort through the information we've gathered. We might learn something new. Okay. We've learned everything we can from the body. There might be something we missed at the lab. Maybe. Maybe. Let's take a look. Let's look in the lab. I've gathered a great deal of information. Perhaps I'll understand something if I can sort this out. The no. I just had the biggest internet crash. Jeez. Oh no! Is it my fault? Did I do it? The facts are slowly coming together. I may be able to find something now. Hey, that wasn't there before.
Huh? Another bullet casing here? I didn't see it among all these flowers. This may be an important clue.
It's not my fault. Okay. Okay, good. I was worried. It'd be weird if it was your fault. This is so true. Helicopter!
Dr. Kimishima, the analysis results are in.
Good. Which analysis was this?
It's for the glass from the door at the entrance.
Huh, all right. Tell me what you've got.
Right. We've analyzed the broken glass. We can determine the direction the glass shattered in from the stress marks on the edges of the fracture.
Stress marks?
It refers to the marks left on the inner edges of a fracture line when the glass is broken. The direction of impact can be found by studying the stress marks on the fractures.
Is that so? And what did you find?
Well, the glass wasn't shattered from the outside. The blow that broke it came from inside.
Okay. All right.
So nobody shot into the room from outside then?
That appears to be the case. But one more thing about that glass. We weren't able to find any evidence like fingerprints or gunshot residue on it.
I see. So the glass was shattered from the inside out.
Sus.
Hey, little guy. I found another bullet casing.
It's a real battlefield there, huh? Let's take a look at it. Well, just like the other two shells you found, this one has similar markings on it. It was likely fired from the same gun as the other two.
One bullet was shot outside, while the other two were fired indoors. Why was the gun used here? That seems like an important fact to know.
Off to sleep. Good night, everyone. Good night, Stardust.
Yes, it does look like those two can be put together. If a bullet was fired near where we found the shell casing, the question is which direction the bullet went. First, we should consider the number of times the gun was fired.
At this point in the investigation, the number of bullets fired inside the lab had been determined to be 2.
That's right. A total of 2 shots was fired inside. But there isn't a single bullet or bullet hole in this room. Other than the cases, the only other indication of the gun being fired indoors is...
Uh-oh. I think Tiggs is broken. Oh. Maybe not. Oop, right? It's definitely broken. I'm gonna disable it for now because I don't want to deal with that right now. Not gonna lie. Create a dashboard. Manage views. Throw things, show love, and throw things. Okay. We'll put them back on. It's broken. It's broken indeed. Not like we need it anyway. This is very true. That's very true. You guys don't like to throw things at me. Very often. You do, not very often. Hydrate? Thanks for the hydrate, Annabelle. I appreciate much. And the foster check as well. The only evidence that a bullet hit something in the lab was the glass from the door.
Indeed. The glass at the entrance was shattered from the inside out. There is a possibility that a bullet fired from indoors broke the glass. If so, then the person who fired the gun would have had to be...
The bullet went through the glass in the entry door. It was fired from the desk.
That's right. If the glass had been shattered from a close-range shot, there would have been gunshot residue on the door and window. Thus, the bullet that broke the glass was fired from further inside the room, near the... A shot from indoors fired towards the outside. Is what happened here? This casing was found in the blue flower field. This tells us that
a shot was fired here. Okay.
Indeed. It means that the gun was fired here. And this is the place that Rosalia was found dead. The cause of death was a close-range gunshot through the heart. Thus, that's right. This is where Rosalia was cut down. But who?
Dr. Kimishima, the analysis on the glass shard has been completed.
Huh, you mean the shard that was found near the entrance? Did you figure out whose blood that is?
Yes. At first I thought it might be Albert's, like the bloodstain on the floor. But it seems that the blood on the glass shard came from Rosalia.
Ooh, okay. Okay.
Rosalia's?
Yes, the DNA matches, there's no doubt.
Rosalia left a blood stain indoors as well. What in the world does this mean? This glass shard was found on the floor near the entrance. It came from the glass on the door after it had shattered. That piece of glass had Rosalia's blood on it. Her corpse's foot had a cut and signs of hemorrhaging on the bottom as well. This most likely means that
she stepped on broken glass.
yes, Rosalia stepped on this glass shard and cut her foot. From the amount of hemorrhaging, she must have injured it just before her death. Yes, these do give us something we can draw a conclusion from. When the glass on the door shattered, Rosalia
was inside the lab.
That's right. Rosalia cut her foot on the broken glass. This proves that she left the room after the glass broke. Rosalia's foot was cut right before she died. Given the fact that there aren't any more bloodstains from her inside the room, Rosalia headed outside immediately after cutting her foot on the glass. In other words, Rosalia was...
was running away. Oh.
She most likely avoided the shot and ran from the room. The gun was obviously being pointed at
Albert. Or no, outside. Attack it outside.
That was
Rosalia.
careless. Indeed. The shooter had been aiming at Rosalia all along.
I'm bad at this game.
That's why she ran out of the room. In doing so, she stepped on the broken glass, injuring her foot. That is what happened at the entrance to this room. 2 shots were fired from inside this room. If neither of them was from someone shooting further into the room, and someone inside was targeting Rosalia. Little guy.
Dr. Kimishima, we've located the lock.
The lock? Oh, you mean the one that goes to the key found in Albert's clothes?
Yes, it was a safety deposit box in a bank. We've already taken it and the contents.
Good. What was inside it?
A 9mm handgun.
No. May I remind you who solved all the puzzles in this game without any help? You're very right, Boar.
Albert Sartre's fingerprints were found on the grip as well.
Like gasp.
Could it be that the person who shot Rosalia was...
Let's confirm something before that. Was the gun loaded?
Yes, the magazine holds 7 rounds, and it's possible to keep an additional round chambered. When the gun was found, there were 5 rounds in it.
5 shots. So the maximum number of bullets that could be missing from...
It's possible to keep 7 bullets in the magazine and 1 round in the chamber. 5 bullets were found in the gun. How many possible missing? 2. Then where did the 3rd one come from?
Concentrate.
Wait, 3. 3, because 1 would be in the chamber. I get it.
Indeed. And if the gun is missing 3 bullets, then...
Inside Out 2 is on Disney Plus already? Really? I'm surprised, Mike.
Right. That's the same number of cases that were found here.
Dr. Kimishima, if I may?
Yes, what is it?
Well, luckily the gun is in condition to fire. If you can find one of the bullets from the scene there... we can use the rifling to determine if it had been fired from this gun.
Nonsense. You expect me to find something that can fly over 250 meters a second?
That was quick. It was quick. I'm surprised. It's a great movie, though.
Well, yes, I know it might be a long shot, but...
Looks like I don't have a choice. I'll let you know if I do find one.
Please do. I'll try to come up with a different plan from here. Dr. Kimishima, we've received the results of the analysis.
Good. Is it about the differences between the chest and thigh wounds?
Are you some kind of psychic super spy or something? Creepy.
I am!
You'll pay for that slip of the tongue, little guy.
Well, sorry, it was a joke.
Fine, but I'll remember that. Just tell me what the report says.
Oh, yes. Regarding the comparison between the 2 wounds, looking at them, it appears that both wounds were made by the same caliber of gun.
Huh. But the wounds are of different sizes.
Yes, it's possible for wounds to be differently sized even from the exact same gun.
How can that happen? The reason I can think of is...
If the same gun fired both shots, the reason why the wounds are different sizes is... The trigger was pulled faster, the distance was greater, the bullets were different sizes. Sheer force of will! The distance was greater.
I see. The bullets were shot from different distances, weren't they?
Way to go, Dr. Kimishima.
Sucking up to me won't spare you from my wrath.
I love her.
Keep telling me about the report.
Have I told you guys, chat, that I love her? Because I do.
Right. Comparing the wounds in the chest and thigh, the shot that struck her thigh was from a greater distance.
I love these two, me too.
If the chest wound was made from close range, the other shot would have been fired from about 8 meters away.
It seems that there's a big difference in the way she received both of these wounds, then.
Sucking up to her won't spare you from her brow shudders. I know. Is psychic supremacy. Hi, Birdie. Welcome in. How are you doing? 9mm handgun, automatic, found in Albert's safety deposit box. Oh. What do I do?
Yes.
Oh.
It looks like these can be used together. Rosalia had a laceration on her left foot and a gunshot wound in her right thigh. She was in no condition to walk. Her foot had been injured by stepping on the broken glass at the entrance to the lab, and when she was shot in the leg,
No!
I can't mess around anymore. It's time to get serious.
When Rosalia was shot through the leg, she was standing in the flower field.
That's right. Rosalia collapsed when she was hit in the leg. There's only one place in this lab a shooter could have been standing to shoot Rosalia in the field. That is, I can't make any more rash decisions. I need to think cautiously.
When Rosalia was shot through the right leg, she was running. The shooter was standing near the lab's door.
Yes, it's from the entrance to the lab. The bullet that hit Rosalia's thigh went completely through. It'll be difficult to find that bullet. The bullet that ended Rosalia's life. Looking around randomly for it won't get me anywhere. The number of bullets that were fired at this scene is... I can't make any more rash decisions. I need to think cautiously.
Total of 3.
Right. One shot in the flower field, one was by the desk, and another at the entrance. That's a total of 3 shots fired. Of these 3, which one was fired last? I can't make any more rash decisions. I need to think cautiously.
In the blue flower field.
That's right. The bullet shot in the field is the one that killed Rosalia. If it was before then, she couldn't have stepped on the glass, and there would be no need to shoot her leg. Then, what condition was Rosalia in when she was killed?
Meow. Hi, Adora. How are you doing, wifey?
I can't make any more rash decisions. I need to think cautiously.
From the information at hand, when Rosalia was shot in the chest, she was, hi, love. Hi. Was standing. I'm good waking up. Fair enough. Well, you came just in time for us to solve a murder, Adora. From the information at hand, when Rosalia was shot in the chest, she was standing in the flower field. No. Yeah.
I can't mess around anymore. It's time to get serious.
We cannot tell.
No. I cannot make any more mistakes.
Flip. She would. No. If she was. Wait. She would have been running. If she was running away, it would have been her thigh. Collapse on the ground, maybe? Okay.
Indeed.
I hate this.
She was on the ground. Wait. Rosalia was lying on the ground when she was shot. She couldn't have been standing with those injuries to her foot and leg. So the shooter must have been standing above her, shooting down. That's right. The bullet that went through her chest must be...
I'm just gonna save really quick. Move. Flower field. Didn't we get this bullet already? It would be here.
Here it is. This is the bullet that killed Rosalia.
Oh, we have the bullet casing, not the bullet itself. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Fair enough, game.
The bullet's in good condition. We'll be able to check the rifling on it.
Understandable.
Hey, little guy. I found what you wanted.
You managed to find a bullet? I don't believe it.
You don't? Oh, I'll just throw this thing away then.
No. Come on, Dr. Kimishima, I need that. Seriously.
I'll just throw this away then. Don't worry about it.
Sheesh, I knew what I meant.
Did you say something?
No, I'll start analyzing it right away.
Did you check the rifling?
It's a perfect match.
So that means...
Yes, there's no doubt at all that that bullet was fired from Albert's gun.
What in the world caused all this to happen, though?
Which means this belongs to this,
yes.
which means all of those belongs to that.
Find a deeper truth. Dr. Sartre left a gun in a safety deposit box. Its rifling perfectly matches the bullet that killed Rosalia. What this shows is calm down and ascertain the truth, Naomi.
Rosalia was killed by Albert. Well, I read this wrong. Albert killed Rosalia. There we go.
Yes. Albert Sartre.
I was about to say. My brain's not working today more. I was typing so fast toward
Rosalia
you.
and Albert lived together like a true family. What happened between them?
Oh, Dr. Kimishima, about the recorder.
What is it?
We were able to reconstruct one of the sound files.
Good. Can you tell when the recording was made?
Well, it seems to have been recorded after the one I gave you before, but...
What's wrong? Did something happen?
It's like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Anyway, please try listening to the new recording. I've sent it over to you in the file Record 02.
All right, I'll make sure I hear it.
It's over. It's all over. I thought I'd found God's child. But it was a misunderstanding. It wasn't God. The devil. It's the devil. It was beyond human control after all. Everything. It was all over on that day. That day 6 years ago. It must be stopped. I must stop it. Oh God. Please. Forgive my foolishness.
Dr. Kimishima, the results of the analysis are in.
Good. Which results are we talking about here?
Oh, right. The one on Albert's bloodstain. Let's see. Traces of saliva were detected in the components of the bloodstain.
Saliva. That means calm down and ascertain the truth, Naomi. That's right. It means that the blood was from blood Albert had vomited.
Yes, that appears to be the case. Can you figure something out from that?
Well, Albert was infected with viral hemorrhagic fever. This disease causes severe attacks that trigger vomiting of blood.
Severe attacks? If that's the case, then he may have been like the other victims we've seen.
Yes. Just like Veronica Cage and Alma Parker, there's a possibility that the disease undermined his sanity and drove him mad.
Well, in any case, we're finally starting to see the big picture behind what happened here.
Not yet. The most important truth hasn't been uncovered.
Do you mean the cause of the recent outbreak of this disease?
Yes. Albert died of viral hemorrhagic fever 2 years ago. Rosalia, the host to the virus, was killed even before that. So why would the virus begin spreading now? And how can we stop it? We don't have any answers for these important questions yet.
Sheesh. Looks like it's all over then. Well, I really don't have much to regret.
No. I can still do this. I'm not going to give up.
I thought you'd say that. I prepared another voice file.
Huh?
Oh, come on. Did you really think I meant that? Even I have something to live for, you know?
Aww, little guy, you have a heart.
Anyway, I've transferred the restored recording to you. The file name is Record 03. Give it a listen.
All right. Do you know when this was recorded?
Yes, I've listened to it, and it seems to be from before Albert lost his mind. The recorder doesn't have any more files for me to send you.
All right. I'll try listening to it. Rosalia was found dead in that field of blue flowers. I think I might finally be able to understand why now.
The results of the experiments from the other day are in. It's a disaster. That virus. It's the most vicious and dangerous thing I have ever seen. No matter what attempts I make, nothing can stop their activities. They multiply and devour and destroy everything. How can she still be alive while that monster lives within her? I feel that her blood holds the secret to that. Her blood is the only key to saving all of humanity. I cannot give up. There's nothing more I can do to stall it. One day, this virus will be brought to heel, and I will return to that place, and...
Professor Sartre said that Rosalia's blood was the only key. This key that Rosalia had that allowed her to live with the virus was calm down and ascertain the truth, Naomi.
Rosalia was able to coexist with the virus due to the key in her blood, and that key was, her white blood cells and antibody mitochondria. It's one of these three! Well, no, it would have been... Flip, I don't know. I don't know, I'm gonna hit the button.
Yes, it was a glycoprotein called immunoglobulin. In other words, it was an antibody.
Ooh.
The Rosalia virus is immensely powerful. The professor tried to extract the antibody in order to suppress and control its activity. That was a Pandora's box that should never have been opened. Rosalia's blood was too much of a danger to look into.
Girl with miraculous blood. I did get it, but at what cost? I have no other evidence at all. I have nothing. Helicopter again. Voice recorder? No. Computer?
Little guy, I need your help.
Oh, that's rare coming from you. What can I do?
I need to get to the bottom of these blue flowers.
Didn't we analyze those already?
What we know now may throw a new light on what we've looked at before.
All right, let's sort through our information again then.
Yes. Rosalia was found collapsed in the middle of these blue flowers.
That's right. We had a number of ideas about why that happened.
We thought that the killer might have moved the body before hypostasis set in. Another possibility was that Rosalia ran to the blue flowers herself.
Yes. Does any of that change with the information we've gained?
Indeed. One of those possibilities has already been ruled out.
Huh? Which one?
Don't you see? It's calm down and ascertain the truth, Naomi. Yes, it's impossible for the body to have been moved after death. The reason for that is calm down and ascertain the truth, Naomi.
The bullet on the ground.
Right. The bullet found in the ground beneath Rosalia proves she was killed right there.
Hey, wait. Let me try arguing against you for once.
What's that?
Never mind. It's still possible she was killed elsewhere, right? She could have been killed somewhere else, then dragged here and shot in the chest to cover it up.
That's not possible. She was alive before she was shot in the chest. The proof of that is calm down and
the defensive wound on her hand.
Rosalia held up her hand to try to protect herself from the gunshot. This pattern of wounds could only happen if the victim was conscious at the time.
You're right. The student fails to defeat the master.
What do you keep muttering to yourself?
Nothing. Anyway, if that's the case, then that means that Rosalia ran to the blue flowers of her own free will. I wonder why.
I still don't have an answer for that. Yet. It might be a good idea to examine those flowers in detail once more.
Rosalia ran to the lab, but why did she head into that area in particular? Who knows? Let us take a look, why don't we?
These blue flowers. I can't believe such a vibrant color exists in nature. I should send a picture of this to Little Guy and have him study it. There could be a reason for why Rosalia had collapsed here. Little Guy, I've collected some samples of the flowers.
Huh? Why?
I want to know why Rosalia collapsed there. There's no guarantee that it will help us, but there's a chance we might learn something useful.
Okay. It's worth a shot.
Good. Thanks for the help.
Yeah. What the?
What's the matter?
Oh, well, this flowers. It's Asclepius.
What are you talking about? The red flowers are the Asclepias. I want you to tell me about the blue flowers.
That's what I'm saying. These are Asclepias.
Oh.
What are you saying? Asclepias doesn't have blue flowers.
Yes, there are no known breeds of blue Asclepias. But from the shape and the structure, this is an Asclepias blossom. This flower shouldn't exist.
What in the world is it then? Let's try sorting out the information we have. The blue flowers in the center of the field are Asclepias, just like the flowers surrounding them. Then why are the blue flowers only around Rosalia? The reason for this is most likely calm down and ascertain the truth, Naomi.
The reason why the flowers around Rosalia were blue is because they became discolored.
That's right. Those flowers must have become discolored for some reason. A probable cause of that is calm down and ascertain the
Rosalia's
truth.
blood.
Indeed. Rosalia was shot through the heart. Rosalia would have lost a large amount of blood from that wound. That blood then seeped into the ground around her. This miraculous blood, containing both the divine and the demonic. The flowers around her body absorbed Rosalia's blood from the soil. That, in turn, caused the flowers to take on this unnatural blue hue. I don't want to believe it, but that's the conclusion that I have to arrive at. Yes, these allow us to finally figure everything out. It's no coincidence that Rosalia's body was surrounded by these blue flowers. They were normal red flowers until she died. When she died, her blood soaked into the ground. The Asclepias flowers absorbed her blood and changed color. Most likely what caused the color change in the flowers was calm down and ascertain the truth, Naomi.
Rosalia's blood. Oh my gosh.
That's right. The demon within Rosalia's veins lived on after her death, finding another viable host in the blue Asclepias flowers.
I can't believe it. How could such a thing...
It may be unbelievable, but it is the truth. The corpse itself is a testament to that.
The corpse?
Yes. Remember, Rosalia's corpse had turned completely into adipocere. Adipocere normally occurs when the bacteria that break down bodies do not multiply for some reason. This normally occurs when the corpse is stored in anaerobic conditions for long periods of time. But this is hardly an anaerobic location. The reason her body became adipocere was not due to environmental or weather conditions. It was because the virus within her continued to protect her body.
But even if the blue Asclepias are harboring the Rosalia virus, how does that connect to the pandemic going on right now in America? It's impossible.
You're right. The Rosalia virus is only passed on via contact with the mucous membranes. Even if this entire field was filled with flowers holding the Rosalia virus, it wouldn't be able to cause the outbreak in Portland, over 3,000 kilometers away.
Then how?
There was a vector.
A vector?
Yes. Some method of transmission that carried the virus from these flowers. This is how the virus spread to cause the infections in cities hundreds of miles away from here.
Huh? What?
Can't you tell? It's calm down and ascertain the truth, Naomi.
Monarch butterflies. Death on golden wings. That is a beautiful sentence right there.
That's right. The butterflies that led us here carried the virus. The monarchs are the vector for the Rosalia virus. This is how the Rosalia virus has spread.
Dr. Kimishima, can I bother you for a moment?
Yes, what is it?
You might not need this anymore, but I reconstructed another voice file.
Another one? I thought you'd said that you'd repaired them all.
Yes, this file was actually marked as having been deleted. It still existed in the memory, though, so I was able to reconstruct it.
I see. When is that recording from?
From looking at the date, it's right before Albert lost his sanity.
All right. Still, it's unusual for you to go and do something unnecessary like this.
Yeah, well, not sure how to put this. I felt this was something that I needed to pass on to you.
Okay, I'll try listening to it.
Please do. It'll be file Record 04.
Hydrate, thanks for the hydrate, Void, and the posture check. I appreciate you.
here with my daddy. My daddy is really nice and says a lot of nice things. Daddy's a great doctor. He says he's going to save everyone from diseases. He says I've got a poison and a cure in my body, and that the poison's really scary, but the cure is really amazing. That's why he's researching how to get that medicine out of me. If that medicine is made, I wonder if it'll heal everyone. And then I can make lots of friends and play with them. Daddy's really bothered right now because the research is difficult. But I think I'll be okay if I can stay here like this. I can't see my brother or my big sis, but Daddy's always here for me. He's always laughing. It's really funny. I think Daddy will be happy if he can get the medicine out of me. The exams hurt, but if Daddy's happy, I'll be okay. So I hope that Daddy's research comes true soon, and then everyone can be healed.
Oh, Rosalia. You sweet, adorable bean.
A father who wanted to end all disease, and a daughter who wanted nothing but his success. This is far too sad a conclusion to their stories. And yet, now I can see the truth behind everything that happened here. This. I see. I understand now. Let's put together the truth of what happened here. We came here to find an antiserum in Rosalia's blood. But what we found was that Rosalia had already been killed. I have in my hands the card stating what killed her. I cannot make any more mistakes.
The one who murdered Rosalia, the girl acting as host to the virus, was Albert, but is it this gun? Okay, cool.
Yes. The bullet's rifling matches that of Albert's gun. There's no doubt that Albert Sartre was her killer. 3 shots were fired. This card shows how it began.
Rosalia was indoors and she was shot from near the desk. Then she ran, likely fearing for her life.
Correct. Albert pulled the gun from his desk and fired. He was aiming at his loving daughter, who stood at the door. However, he missed, and the bullet went through the glass. Whether this is due to hesitation or his condition is unknown. Rosalia fled the room, trying to escape. The blood on the glass shard is from her stepping on it. She ran in desperation, but this prevented her escape. That's right. Albert stood in the doorway and shot her. The bullet pierced Rosalia's leg and she collapsed. Albert caught up with the frightened girl as she lay there. And then shot her in the flower field. Ow. That hurt my ears. Yes. Ugh. Give me a second. I'm gonna take my headset off for that one. Oh god, that hurt. Okay. But Albert didn't kill Rosalia because he wanted to. He truly loved Rosalia as he would his own daughter.
You okay? Yeah. I just was not expecting a gunshot to reverberate through my ears like that. Ugh, that hurt. But I'm good. Can you still hear us? Yes, I can still hear you. And see you.
But he had no choice but to kill her. This card shows the reason why.
Yeah, the gun sound was really loud. Yeah, it was, huh? The reason Albert Sartre had to kill Rosalia was...
Albert had been infected with the Rosalia virus. However, this virus does more than infect the body.
Don't stare.
It eats away at the heart and soul, as in my other cases. Because Albert knew of the virus's threat all too well, in order to exterminate it, he killed his own child. And yet, ironically, he may have caused the exact opposite. The blood spilling from the gunshot wound in her chest provided the Rosalia virus with a new host. This is the true cause of the spreading infection. Yes, the blue Asclepius flowers around her body drew in Rosalia's blood and became a new host for death. And so, the mass infection began. A certain organism served as a vector for the virus. Monarch larvae store toxins of the plants that they ingest. The monarchs carrying the Rosalia virus migrated north, and as they went, they showered death in golden scales. This is the truth behind how the virus spread. Rosalia never. Neither did Albert. No one intended for it to end this way. One sought an end to all disease, and the other his success. But that was the beginning. The evil sealed in Rosalia gained wings and flew. That's what Rosalia's last word meant.
Hi, Jacob. Welcome in.
This is the whole truth.
I'm good, how are
illuminated
you?
By the light of life. You must have suffered too. Let's end this.
I'm nervous. I understand that.
Naomi, come quick! We got the equipment working!
All right, I'll be right.
I have a date tomorrow.
Hey,
Good
Naomi?
luck.
What's wrong?
I'm sure you'll do great.
Let's go.
It's not nothing. Let me take a... You...
As I said before, we don't have much time. We still have a job to do, and we must accomplish it.
Hey, wait! Hey!
How's it coming, Agent? Did you find anything?
We've got the power back on, as you can see. The rest's a pile of records, chemicals, and equipment. You?
It's all been solved. Albert Sartre killed Rosalia.
How sad. His effort to save the world is close to killing it.
Yes. He must have realized the virus couldn't be used. That is what caused this tragedy to strike.
So, did you find a countermeasure to the virus?
Yes. The virus's vector is the Monarchs.
Thank you, Minty. Jacob, I'm sorry, Brenda, but I'm at my wit's end. If you keep being negative to yourself and in my chat, I'm going to have to ban you just to keep my chat positive. I hope you understand.
The scales they lose during migration are spreading it.
Don't tell me. The quarantine failed because...
The Monarch migration pattern extends from Mexico to Lake Erie. Even if the virus isn't airborne, it will still spread.
Damn it! What should we do then?
Naomi, I gathered as much as I could.
Flowers? What are you planning on doing?
I'll use antibody stabilizers to extract an antiserum.
You can do that?
Yes. Thankfully, this facility has the necessary equipment.
I'm here, but also not. All is good, Minty.
All right. Just tell me what to do to help you.
Of course. Let's get this over with as fast as we can.
Alright, we've got 3 more. This one and 2 others. Here we go. Guess I'm not going outside or getting near any butterflies for the rest of my life, joking.
We don't have enough spare interferon!
The hemorrhaging won't stop. I need more gauze. Hurry up with the AED. We need to keep this patient alive.
All right, please transfer one patient out.
Dr. Tachibana, we're ready to begin the operation.
Understood.
We've got a little bit of an ads going on here. It's 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Everyone should be back. All right, cool. The butterfly slander. I know, Cablo. I know. God, she fallen. You better not trip and fall. Oh.
I'm sorry,
Just a little while longer.
Huh?
They'll be back any minute now. I'm sure of it.
Yes.
Now let's do this. What? The infection is concentrated in both lungs?
It's impossible to tell for certain. We'll have to look.
Yeah, but will we make it?
To win 99 battles but lose the 100th is not the way of honor. Father, I will prove to you the strength of my resolve. Beginning the endoscopic surgery, Tachibana style.
Donna Miles, age 30, gender female, 67.1 inches, weight is 125.0 pounds. Pandemic patient with affected areas in both lungs. Locate and treat promptly. Ooh, the lungs. All right, bet. But before we get started on that, I need to take a little mini break. It's been a couple hours. and I think it is well deserved. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run some free rolls while we're on our little mini break, so that everyone coming in doesn't get them when they're coming. But we'll be right back. Gonna get some tea? Yes, I'm gonna get some tea because we still have a little bit, I think. So I'm gonna take a little mini break and I'll be right back. And I'll see you guys in a second. I'm back. I got me some Lady Grey and I'm ready to go. Who else is ready? Are we ready? Let's start the operation.
Beginning the operation. Let's save her, no matter what.
Thankfully, we'll be able to treat at the bronchial level using your endoscope. Move through both lungs and find the areas that have been pathologically changed. Now listen carefully. The colonies within the organ walls are not fully active yet. Spraying an antiviral drug on the colony before treating it will keep it from bursting. We must finish excising the focus while the antiviral drug is still in effect.
Understood. We'll need to treat them the moment we find them.
Virus colony found. Begin working on the extraction. This isn't good. The colony burst. Treat the affected areas that have formed. Quickly.
That didn't happen, right? No one saw that. It didn't happen.
Beginning the operation.
Thankfully, we'll be able to treat at the bronchial level using your endoscope. Now let's...
Understood.
Shudder, it's 4.
Virus colony found. Begin working on the extraction.
The colony has become dormant. I'm going to begin extraction.
Is this like the boss battle of this game? Kinda, yeah.
All right. Inject the medicine to begin protuberation.
Now ready to begin the excision. Using the scalpel to begin detachment.
Yes, I can, Bor.
Careful and precise.
It exploded!
This isn't good. The colony burst. Treat the affected areas that have formed. Quickly!
I hate it!
The discolored area has been reduced. Prepare for another wave of affected areas.
I think it's supposed to explode no matter what you do. No, I don't want it to explode.
The affected area has been deactivated. Phew, we can relax for a moment. The affected areas around the colony have all been treated. Let's move on.
All right, where do we go? Right or left, chat? We can do either.
What the?
Right path, all right. Viruses seem to be creating series of net affected areas. Follow the affected areas to find the source and treat them all. Upward, onward! Oh, there's more! There's more!
The blood pool has been treated. Continuing the procedure.
Affected areas here too. Begin treatment.
The ulcer has been treated. Continue with the procedure. still more. Treating here as well. The ulcer has been treated. Continue with the procedure. We've located an affected area. Beginning treatment.
The hemorrhaging's been stopped. Move on to the next treatment.
Alrighty, let's go through here then. Nothing in there, alright. Oh, there's something in there,
It's the
alright.
virus colony. Use the antiviral drug.
Let's not get too close to the thingy this time. My goodness, okay. Spray.
To be detached now. Inject it with medicine to cause it to protuberate.
Now using the scalpel to begin detachment. I need to look good. Keep at it. Do it carefully. Detachment complete. Let's retrieve it with the forceps. The nearby affected areas have been treated. There should be more. Let's seek them out.
There was a way for it to not explode. Anyways. I'm not angry. You can always reset and we won't tell anybody. I mean, we were so right, but why would I?
Affected areas here too. Begin treating them immediately.
The ulcer has been treated. Continue with the procedure.
Because the game is mean. I mean, something explodes like that. It's akin to get jump scared. You're so right.
There's still more. The blood pool has been treated. Continuing the procedure. We've located an affected area. Beginning treatment.
The hemorrhaging's been stopped. Move on to the next treatment. Affected areas here too. Begin.
The ulcer has been treated. Continue with the procedure.
Oh, why hello there, Mr. Colony. I
Virus
see
colony
you there.
found. Begin working on the extraction. The more antiviral drug you spray, the longer it will remain in effect. Look at the condition of the affected area and judge how much you'll need.
The affected area is protruding. Don't burst. I will see. Detachment complete. Now to retrieve it. No affected areas remain. Moving on to the next area.
Is there anything this way, just to be certain? No, okay. Nothing in that one. Okay. Is there anything down here? Nothing down there, okay. Nothing down there either. Nothing down there either. All right. I'm just gonna check to be 100% sure because I don't know if I trust myself on this one. Let's need to check. I mean, I don't have a Tyloon anyway. This is alright. Randomly pokes body. No body poking. Not while we're in the Lunds. If you want to take a stroll through their body, you can, right?